Jacksonville Pool. All right, guys, I am back. Let's get things updated here. We're going to have Team Balls of Fury versus coming up next on the live stream table. Let's see here. Balls of Fury. Danielle and Lance over here. Let's see. Skill level 10. So they will be going to 4. Welcome on back in, guys. Get situated. I'm getting everything updated on my end. There we go. Danielle and Lance, max skill level 10. Team is Mary Turner and Sven, I know. Max skill level 10 as well. Perfect. There we go. All right, they're going to come back to the table, guys. Get on situated here. We are, of course, back live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Guys that don't know me here, my name is Tim Jones, and on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool, I'm proud to present to you the second part of the day. We are kicking through the one-loss side bracket and going to continue giving you guys as much of the coverage as we possibly can. Unless something comes up or there's a need to. I'm going to try my best to keep the stream continuous and going for you guys. Never know, sometimes there could be some matches running quite a bit behind. It does happen. But right now, I think we're kind of tracking pretty good. I am going to link you guys the bracket for you guys to see it here on y'all's end as well. There we go. I see it's Mary Turner coming on over. There's Sven right there. Or forgive me, that's yeah, that's Sven. All right. Danielle Lance team Balls of Fury here will break and start us on off. Even 4-4 race. Both teams combined at skill level 10. Looks like everything is good on the live stream here. Was just double checking a couple things. We should be good, rocking and rolling. Guys in chat, let me know that you can hear me, how everything's sounding. Make sure and let me know. So Danielle there at the table. Danielle opting for the bridge here, going for that 5. Nice little hit into the 3, sends it on over to the right-hand corner pocket. Not too shabby at all. Pretty decent leave here. I'm leaving a couple options for Mary and Sven here. Got a side pocket open. They got a top right-hand corner pocket if they want to do the combo with that stripe that's in the center here. But a couple different options. Sven really taking a determination which way he wants to go. Looks like he's opting to go for the combo side here. Oh, nice little twofer there. Obviously, I think he was trying to still hang up his other one in the pocket, but still not bad. Leaves an option for Miss Mary here on the 9-ball if she wants to go after it. She does still have eyes for that stripe there towards the top center. Yeah, she's not for that. Trying to cut it on over top right-hand corner pocket, come back around. Possibly 2 rails if she overcuts it. I was about to say 2 rails possibly if she adds a little bit more oomph into it. Yeah, not a bad leave. I like going for the 6-ball here. Come back around 3 rails. Lance going to go for the 3-ball. Small miss on that. Good try. Let's take a quick look. Let's see here. Sven is a skill level 6. Mary is a 4 for Team And then for Team Balls of Fury, Danielle and Lance are both the same skill level 5s. So very, very close in their matchup here. Keep in mind these matches right now, well actually no matter what, any match we show you on the live stream is a match that if you lose, you're out. But we are currently still on the 1-loss side right this moment. And I think most of this round has been called. Looking through, there's 1 match for this round. This is the second to the last round of the 1-loss side bracket. So the technically the 3rd round in to the 1-loss side bracket. But there's 1 matchup hasn't been called. We're still waiting on the Comeback Kids versus Friends with Qs on table 3. They'll go through to play the Killer Peas. And that will mean this entire round is called. And then we go into the last round of the 1-loss side bracket. And again, from there, we transition right on over into the winner side bracket from there. Guys, please forgive me if that was loud, by the way. Danica's over here near me on the live stream again. She's being so loud, I don't know what's going on. I'm just messing with her. I had to pick on her. Hey, Mr. Mike, what's up, good sir? Mike over here, rooting on wifey, saying good luck to Danielle and Lance. Good luck indeed. Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope you're blessed. I was talking to Danielle was in the live stream last night. We were talking about how your son here is fixed to be 1. Such a blessing, man. Glad to hear it. right, Ori in here saying, get it, son. Ori, I got to know, which one is your son here? And welcome. Glad you're here in the live stream with us. Thank you. Always love whenever family comes in. Lance kind of tying up those stripes here with that attempt on the 6-ball. There is a window there, obviously, to get the 11 into that stripe in the side pocket, but hey, Mike, my pleasure, man. Appreciate y'all. There you go. Sven already deciding to break everything apart. And Yale's clipped up on top of this 3 and 5. Problematic for sure. If she's going to go for that, she's probably going to get the bridge and coming from above our position here on the cue ball. She'll be stretching across quite a bit of the table to get that, though. That's going to be a long one. Nice job. Good hit. Good job getting the cues out of the way. Chris, how's it going, bud? No, your dad is not on the live stream table. We got to get through the rest of this round right now that's going on, and then they'll be playing in the next round. Now, I don't know if they'll be on the live stream table next. Cannot promise you that. But if they are, you'll see them on here, so just stay tuned just in case. Lance here coming all the way down for the 3-ball. Oh, just a near miss on it. That will be ball on hand. A little too smooth with the stroke. Got Mr. Catrino over here. What's up, brother?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you.
You got a good voice. Had to turn you down a little bit. Try again for me.
Oh, hello, hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. There you go. Hello.
Yeah.
Yep.
That should be
Yep.
good.
There you go.
How's your day been, brother?
It's been good. It's been good.
Just
chilling at the moment.
Good.
Just practicing before Tuesday and a weekend before, regionals.
Yeah, you excited about regionals?
I actually almost forgot that I was even in regionals until I saw the app. But we'll see. Just want to make sure that I'm in stroke before that event.
Yeah.
And
It's going to be a good one. Going to be here, so better get you on some of these 8-footers.
yeah, it's a good time to be here too, since I have, I think this is where it will be held.
Yep.
The regionals will be held.
Yep,
so
you're absolutely right. Beaches Qball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I was told they've already received multiple phone calls from different players just asking, like, will tables be available beforehand? Can they rent a table to get some practice on it?
Yeah.
So it seems like some of the out-of-towners are planning on getting on in here, as they should, and get a scope and feel of the place and get on some tables, get some practice in. It's a smart move.
Yeah.
Very, very smart move, man. But we're having a great day. We're in the second to the last round of the one-loss side bracket with the exception of one. One of them hasn't been called yet. And we have our winner side matches that have moved over to the one-loss side bracket waiting for the last round of the one-loss side bracket. And then we move all the way back over into the winner side on the quarterfinals. So we're actually to the final, technically 16. Well, 15 because that one's already done, but technically final 16. So
Quite a strong bracket you got there.
man, it's good. It's been a great day of play. We've seen some really, really impressive shots and stuff, and some fun happening on the tables, and people cutting up, having a good time, which is, always fun. It's an important tournament, but doesn't mean you can't have a good time while doing it. And then I was drilling a little bit. Dara has his, he's got that Q-Tech X, and he's got the Amber one. Actually has a custom wrap on it, which is pretty cool.
Ooh.
But I asked him, I said, Dara, can I shoot with your Q, please? I said, I respect it. Not, man, I get it. He said, no, go ahead. And I'm sitting there just shooting with it. I'm like, this reminds me of me shooting with it in Vegas and it just being so effortless and such a fun cue to shoot with. Like, I want one so badly.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Good little run potential right here for Danielle and Lance for Balls of Fury.
I think this should be pretty runnable for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you go for the 3 or the 5 first?
Well, had she got back up a little bit, I was going to go for the 3 first. I don't quite like the positioning because I think if they go to 3 here, high chance, unless they do something to manipulate it, they're going to hit the 8 in the process. I'm just not a fan of moving it around if I don't have to. Ooh. You don't want to be left with that, though.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Draw shot's pretty. I know he was trying to draw that.
Danielle with no hesitation there to go for the back cut.
Yep, she just has to focus on the make here. Hope for the best.
Smooth, very nice. Done. Yes. And a good opening there for the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. She's really done a good job setting Lance up. I do hope he kind of follows this a little bit. It looks like it's kind of semi-straight. That way, in case of, I still want to hit it hard, but in case of, he just doesn't leave a good, very easily open shot for that 13 bottom left-hand corner pocket. So there's some habits sometimes for people to kind of stop shot this and go, but got to kind of consider there's some things just like that.
Oh no! But at least they is closer to the pocket.
Yep.
And they left quite a tough shot on under 13. So not bad.
Not bad at all.
Good. How are you?
Mike's been working hard. Him and Kelly kind of were taking turns yesterday, and he's been busting through this tournament today, man.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
What a bank.
Oh.
Man, could have tied up that pocket or clipped off the 9, or the 8, I'm sorry, and made it actually. Potentially, I don't know. The 8's a little further over. Maybe that wouldn't work, but that was a good try. I like Mary Turner's thought process over there. I would have probably went after hitting the left-hand side of that 13, though, instead, and send it to the top right and kind of leave the cue ball left of that first diamond off the bottom and top short rails. But
oh, very nice.
Nicely done. I was worried. I don't know if that was the camera slowing down or if it's what I thought it was. It looked like Danielle was pulling on me for a second where there's like you practice, it's smooth, and then when you go back, you like pause for a second and then try to go forward almost, and like you want that nice smoothness to it. If you take that little stutter step, it messes you up. But that was a great shot. Very well done.
All right. Anyways, I think I'm gonna have to lay off and actually try out the tables and practice for a little bit.
Yeah. The ones on the left-hand side should be open now. I don't think we're gonna be using those any further. We shouldn't have a need to. So I believe they've already picked up all the balls for those. So 13 through like 17 is probably open for you, brother.
Awesome. Thank you.
My pleasure. Enjoy, man. Take care. Appreciate Katrina always stopping by the booth here. Oh, my goodness. Later, Katrino. I love it. He was just showing me a shot he just did. That was amazing. Good attempt from Miss Danielle here. She's shooting really well. Really, really well. She's showing up, showing out on the table. Good attempt by Sven right there for that top right-hand corner pocket. Lance back to the table. Going to have eyes on this 11 ball, trying to drag it all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Qball's going to pop out a little bit. Clips up behind the 7 here. Small miss on it, but good try. Sven here playing it smart. Very nicely done. Beautiful defense by Sven. Very well played here. Cheryl, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ori, I don't know if you're still here in there, but in the stream, but you were saying get it, son. I would love to know if Lance or Sven is your son. That way I can let them know that that you're watching. That will work right there. A little happy accident, but nonetheless, it was well played. It works beautifully. Good try by Lance. Just rattles in the pocket, but hey, nothing wrong with that. That'll be sitting up there for him later and be able to take on the 9. Cheryl, my pleasure. Appreciate you being here. Like I said, it's good. It's been a good day of streaming. We got plenty more matches left. So we got this round that we're in. We have the next round, which is the last of the one loss. We have the quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. So technically there should be 4 more matchups on the live stream unless something magically changes, but you never know. They're not going to hold up a match to ensure something gets on the live stream. So if we start getting through some of these and you know there's not a way to put one on the live stream, which could happen, not an impossibility, then we might just go straight into the quarterfinals matchup, but it's all gravy. You know, good eyes on the 12 here, left-hand side pocket. Small miss, bumps to the 14 in the process. I think she was trying to hold it a little too much. That caused her to miss that 12 ball. Sven looks like he has good eyes on that 5, and that's definitely the way he's thinking of going. Guys, give me one moment. I'm going to leave the mic unmuted. I'll be right back, though. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm still here. Had to run over, get me a quick little refill of the drink. Caitlin, welcome to the stream here. How you doing? How you doing? Good try for Miss Mary on that 5, by the way. Just a small miss, no big deal. Looks like Danielle may be looking to go and take the 9. Don't see a lot of other options, so I don't blame her. Oh, she may actually try the combo instead. Normally not a fan of going for that option, but maybe at a stay in place if it can. And she hits it so good. Nicely done. Well played. Well played. Lance back to the table now. Good eyes on the 14. Kind of watch this leave Danielle an opportunity on that 12. And that opportunity will present itself very well. Danielle may be able to get the breakout on the, looks like the 5 and 10 here. Qball's going to go that direction. And she got the breakout on it, though. Nicely done. Honestly, not sinking the 12 wasn't a bad thing. There's a line of 3 solids that Mary and Sven have got to work through for team. Things that make you go, Nice shot. Ooh, slow down a little bit. Open up for the 7. Try for Miss Mary, and honestly, the 5 and the 10 are blocked right back up. So, again, a little tit for tat, if you will. between both these teams. Again, not a bad leave at all. That was actually very, very well done, well played. So. I don't blame you. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. Jack was coming over here. I was just telling about he had some good sportsmanship and really was playing really well with Miss Maggie. Like the attempt here from Mr. Lance, trying to do a nice little masse and curve around for the stripe, but no go on it. Ball in hand. It's Miss Mary Turner for team. And all she has is 3, 4, and 5 left, her and her partner Sven. Mary's going to go for a combo here. 4 into the 3. Nice little easy hit. That way the 4 just rolls forward, but doesn't drop. Sven's going to pull back on this just a little bit. Nothing crazy. Nicely done. Honestly, with where that's at here, looks like they're almost kind of straight on. Obviously, she's got to hit a little bit of angle with the 5 to get it to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I think some top here should do the trick and just roll on forward, come off this bottom short rail. Oh, super close, super close. She's off by just a smidge. Deanna needs to go after this left-hand side pocket first. Roll forward, have that last stripe in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And honestly, she can roll forward quite a bit. I kind of like coming around to the right-hand side of that 8 personally. She's trying to. And it's so close to where I was talking about. If it was just a little bit further left, it'd be good. Now, Lance can come around first, which I think she may be telling him to do. No. It looks like she's telling him to just make it, pot it, stop shot right there, 8-ball right-hand side pocket. It came off a little bit. I look at that. She might be better off, instead of going side pike, she might be better off going top right-hand corner pocket. She could also play defense here and try and just make sure no matter what that the cue ball ends up on the right-hand side of that 5. A couple different options she has here. Chat, which way are you playing this? Playing it on the right-hand side pocket, top right-hand corner pocket, or are you going for a defense instead? We'd love to know your opinions on this one. I can see it multiple ways. A couple different options. Really, you gotta do what you feel best with, right? What the best shot is for you. Higher percentage shot. Sam on the Facebook or YouTube side says, "I'm just diving on that table." Oh. Flirting with disaster that right-hand side pocket as she wags her finger at the cue ball. Nicely done here with it not scratching, but again, she kind of a two-way. Was able to attempt the top right-hand corner pocket and got the cue ball all the way to the right-hand side. Derek agrees. Both play the shot and leave the cue by the rail, yeah. Yeah, I think I agree overall. If I didn't feel like I was going to for sure leave it over there, I would have just probably stayed defensive-minded. That was just a longer shot on the 8. Hits behind it. No rail, no rail, no rail. Cue ball hit the left-hand long rail. So that will not be ball in hand for Mr. Lance. Lance already marking top right-hand corner pocket. Lance tries to stab at it. And he has opened up a beautiful shot here for team. Mary's coming back to the table. A little bit of bottom, if you will, should do the trick just beautifully. Nicely done. Sets herself up. Sets her teammate up, Sven up really, really well for the 8 top left-hand corner pocket, but nailed that beautifully. If so, Mary and Sven will be on the board with their first rack. There we go. Nice out. Very well played. Nice little 1-1 here. Again, nothing crazy between both teams. Nothing really looming. Nice little back down to a 3-3 race overall. Taking a look here. Let me refresh our bracket. Make sure I got it up to date. The winner of this match goes on to play. Let's see here. Goes on to play Stroker Strong, which is Dara and Soraya. On table 1, Q-List has beat Qball, so now they are up playing the Canceled Duckies. Table 4, Nothing Good is playing the Q Crew. Winner of that goes on to play Danica and Christian there, team shooting impaired. And the big match right now that we're kind of waiting on is table number 3 here. The Comeback Kids versus Friends with Q's. Winner of that goes on to play Killer Peas. Then goes on to play Team Mad. That one has us behind, but just a little bit. But I'm sure we'll play catch up here in a little while. All right, Miss Danielle for the break. Let's see here. Got a little bit of a cluster, 9-1-4 here towards the bottom half of the table. 8-7, a little close to each other. You got 3 stripes as well. Got a whole row of solids starting from the top left, 5, 2, 3, and 6. Got a little bit more spacing on the stripes there towards the top right. Honestly, if Sven here feels comfortable, I'm definitely going to go for a stripe, which looks like he's going for the bottom left-hand corner pocket with a 13. He sees what I see. Agrees stripes are the better way to go. Mary might be treetop, but maybe go ahead and go for that 15 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Would love to see if they clear out all of one side first. My only worry about clearing out the bottom half, though, is just because of where the 8 is. However, it would be nice to get that done and out the way, especially with that cluster. Lance with a good hit there. Oh, Danielle with a beautiful shot there. What a play. What a play. Getting a little high five from our partner. Take a look at this. She hits it so good. Nice little Karen line. B-lines the 4 right over there to the right-hand side pocket. Very, very well played. And Lance with a good attempt there on the 1 for the right-hand side pocket as well, but very nice plays. Good smooth stroke here coming on 13. You can do a couple things here, but real light just coming on around. Don't hold back on it too much. Mary with a beautiful side pocket shot as well. She left Sven with a little work on what's left here, but open shot on the 9. Probably go with the 13, though. He's looking at it towards top right. Honestly, maybe just a little bit of inside here, actually. That way when it kicks in that top short rail, kicks back over a little bit. Go for that 12 all the way down, bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, lets it freely roll through. Richie, you're absolutely right. He said this is a tough game for both sides. One or the other has to get some type of momentum. Yep. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be kind of a hill thriller potentially. I think we're going to see it kind of, string out just a little bit. I think it's going to take a moment for both teams to really just kick it in gear. But I think as we get to the latter part of this matchup, I think it's when we'll see everything kind of accelerate forward. But I think we're going to go the distance on this one, to be honest with you. Both teams are playing very thoughtful, very methodical. 4 stripes remain. 3 solids do as well. 2, 3, and 6. He's looking to drain that 2 all the way top left-hand corner pocket. I like it a lot. If he doesn't feel comfortable on that 6, plus that would leave a 3-2 combo. Overcuts just a little bit. Richie on our YouTube side here asking great questions. I have a question. What tip do you use on your playing cue? I have the Kamui Athlete, which is a hybrid tip made really well for carbon fiber shafts. And that's what I run. Is I run a Q-Tech. I actually have the Florian edition Q-Tech with, of course, the carbon fiber shaft from them as well. Now, I want the Q-Tech X. I'm hoping and praying one day to be able to get the money saved up eventually and get one of those, personally. Those cues were a lot of fun to get to test firsthand in Las Vegas this past August time frame for APA. And when I was out there, got to see some demonstrations and stuff of it, got to get my hands on it. And I just played with it again today. Dara has one of the players here. But I've always been a big fan of Kamui. I've had a really good string with Kamui. During one of the world qualifiers, in fact, on one of my cues here, I actually got the Kamui Clear is what I got originally, and it was a medium if I remember correctly. And it's funny because somebody's like, "You shouldn't do that. You're in cities. It's going to change up your complete game." Well, what we called cities then, the world qualifier. And I was like, "Yeah," but I was like, "Everybody has it. I want it." I was just kind of geeking out at the fact of what people had. I was very new to a lot of this stuff, and I shot really well with that new tip. So I always have just a good fond memory of it. Rich says, "Okay, I'm getting a new tip, and I'll be trying out the Kamui Super Soft. Give it a shot, man. I've heard some really good things about the Super Soft. But it really, obviously everybody's play style is a little different. But I think it's worth giving some of these things a try. As long as it isn't eating a hole in the bank account, getting a couple different tips and getting used to the feel. Now, I don't recommend it for. And I don't mean this against anybody, so I want to be careful how I say this. I don't recommend it for like newer or low ranked players going and replacing your tip. Now, obviously, if there's a damaged tip, like replace it, right? Like it's worn out and stuff, like you need a new tip. But I don't recommend just getting one like I did at first, even though I have a very fond and favorable memory of it. I think the problem is that it'd be kind of like me getting you not being a running athlete of any sort, me getting you a pair of running shoes that are really decked up and high end, and then me expecting you to be like, "Do you notice the difference between that running shoe and this running shoe?" And you'd be like, "Man, it feels good." And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't notice. You can't articulate and really know what the difference is and what it's serving for you." Oh, Mary was hoping to get a little bit more gas out of that. But that's the only reason why I wouldn't recommend it. Whereas if you're a mid-rank, and again, if you're trying something new, especially if you're getting a new cue, I think if you're getting a new cue, you're not going to have any harm or foul going and getting a different tip put on it than the regular tip that comes with it, because you're already not used to the new cue anyways, right? So if you play with the regular tip that comes with the new cue, and then say 3 months down the road, then get a new tip, you're going to have another break-in period, right? You're going to have another period of like getting used to how it reacts, how the ball reacts, how does it feel in my hand. Like there is these differences between them. So my 2-cent recommendation, I'll say, I don't have the world's best advice for you around that. I don't want to pretend like I'm a connoisseur when it comes to knowing about all the different tips, but luckily been blessed to have some good friends in the industry, like my buddy Billy and Lauren, and they do cue work as well, and it's really cool. It's Obsessive Cue Disorder, OCD is the name of their company, and do a great job. They're ones that did my Kamui Athlete for me. But they have a lot of knowledge, and it's really fun to get to hear their thought process on why one's better over the other, what they have played with personally, and I promise you, if Billy tells you he's played with the tip, he has 100%, has definitely used it on his own personal cue, can tell you how it hits, tell you what he likes about it, tell you what he doesn't like about it, give you all the details. Like, it's very true. And the same thing for Miss Lauren as well. So it's good to have some friends in that industry that really can articulate, again, explain it, let you know what you're kind of looking for. They're the reason I got the Kamui Athlete. I was like, I don't want the stock tip. Nothing against Q-Tech and stock tips, but I've had that Kamui Clear for many years, and I already knew that I wanted something different, and I said, you know what, if I'm going to learn a new cue and have something different regardless, I said I might as well go and have a different tip and just have the whole break-in period for the whole thing. So nice, Richie. He says, my goal has been to try different tips, find the right one, but super soft has been on my mind. One of the things a friend of mine does that I've noticed before and I really enjoy is he actually records gameplay. So he'll set up like a similar drill each time whenever he tries a new tip out and kind of set up gameplay to be able to have like a visual representation of what's going on. Kind of like testing it in the lab, if you will, right? Testing out the new tip. And it's just very enjoyable to again, see what he has to say about it, see how he articulates, see what he believes is going on and feeling with it. And you got to be happy with what you have. So you got to understand how to work with it. But yeah, I definitely recommend give it a try with the Super Soft. See what you think. I think the only ones I'll never try is I'll never try any of the very hard tips. There's just no need to, in my opinion. Not for my playing cue. I just don't have any need that I think it would serve me to have a hard tip. He'll try for that left-hand side pocket. Good attempt. That 9 should be open for the slice here of that left-hand side pocket instead. Chat, what about the rest of you guys? Is there a particular tip that you use on cue? What cue are you using as well? Would love to hear back from you guys about that as well, just to get some more insight and knowledge around it. Oh, good try. Yeah, I just don't, Richie, I only see a need in, in the hard tips for break cues primarily. And honestly, I don't know what type of tip snooker uses overall. I know they have a very tapered finish here, but I don't know if they use ooh, that 3 kind of took over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. But I honestly don't know what style of tips maybe work best in that field. Oh, I know a question I wanted to ask you guys in chat. What is maybe a unique item that you have and or use within your pool game? One of the things I have that I really, really love is a piece that goes on to, I put it on my break cue, but it makes my break cue into a bridge, which I've seen them before, but I like this one because it's clear. And I really like the way it looks and comes on and off overall. So it does really, really well for me. But I feel like I've seen some people with, like the extendo bridges before, the little collapsible telescoping bridges. And I've seen some with the, hard plastic that goes on the end of the cue, but not see-through. Mine is see-through. I like that. Derek says Kamui medium is my preference. Yeah, Kamui medium is a great, well-rounded choice. I'd say if you have for the most part, if you have a worthwhile cue from a monetary standpoint, and especially if you have a damaged tip or a completely worn-out tip, you're like, I want to try something, but I not wanting to really change my game too much here. I think you're a little bit safer going with, say, Kamui medium overall. I think that would work out pretty well for you. Good shot. Yeah, that was a very nice out by Lance for Team Balls of Fury, up 2-1. Mike says, great shot. Yes, sir, it was. Very, very clean shot with the 8-ball all the way top right-hand corner pocket. Really decent break here. Quite a bit of a spread. You have 3 of those stripes there on that left hand, towards the left-hand long rail. They're not sitting on it. You got the 2 solids here off the bottom short rail. But you can actually start working on right away. I'm going solids here. Yep, start with the 6-ball, taking the 2. Especially because the 1's blocking those stripes from having a home on that bottom left-hand corner pocket. I had to pick on Mary Turner for a second here. There we go, nicely done. I think going to go 4 and 3, and then 5, and then try to come back around for the 1. Oh, just barely off. Or, I'm sorry, I forgot the 7 was down here. So yeah, I would have went 4-ball top left, 3 top right. Try to drift on over. Better get the 5 bottom right. Take the 7 bottom left here, so that way hopefully roll up on the 5. Take the 7 next, and then hopefully I've had a little angle to see if we can make something happen with that 1 ball. 1 ball is definitely a problem here overall. Hey, Sharon, welcome into the stream. What's up, Johnny? How you doing? It says shoots with a Pro Soft Ultra Skin here on the cue I made. And then use a golf tee for the timeout and aiming point. I actually like that. A golf tee would be kind of nice because of it. You're going to have it upside down, of course, where the pointy end of it, and kind of gives you a better sweet spot to kind of look at that. That's a very interesting point of view, Johnny. I like that. I like that a lot. Thanks for your input here. If anybody's wondering what Johnny's talking about here, I was asking. I always love to learn, different things that people have, and if there's any sort of like a unique item that you have within your pool bag, that you use during your game, or something that you have that maybe seems pretty unique overall, would love to know. It could be something that you've seen elsewhere. It doesn't have to be, oh my gosh, it's one of a kind. I've never seen it before. But one of the things I've seen somebody do before is they had it's the extension piece to the vacuum cleaner tube. So when you go in the tube mode for the smaller like handheld section, it was the extension piece. And that is what they used to make their extension for their playing cue, which I thought was hilarious. Seen that before. There we go. Good shot. Set up perfect for the 7. And Justin, welcome to the stream, sir. How you doing today? auto blocked it here. Justin Jordan came in, picking on Sven for a moment there. I like a little bottom here. I like to go for this top right-hand corner pocket and pull down. You could go for the right-hand side here as well. Should hit into that stripe. Just don't follow it up here unless you think you're going to make a big enough window. Oh, so close here. He stop shots it just beautifully. Justin, you're doing good. Glad to hear it, man. Again, thank you for being here and being a part of the stream. Oh, you're good, brother. You're good. I knew you were just joking with Sven. So you're all gravy. Yeah, good little run overall. Danielle bring out the bridge for the 9 ball. I kind of don't blame her for going for the 9, but I think, again, just play defense, roll into it, get it off rail, leave the cue ball up there, let them have a tough shot on the 5, and she agrees. Nicely done. Smart defense, that's the way to play it. Defenses win championships. Mary turns, double check here, make sure to see if the ball is or is not frozen, confirm with her opponent. Great sportsmanship right there. There we go. Because it wasn't frozen to the rail here, she made contact with the 5 first. 5 does make contact with the right hand long rail and then bounces right back off, so that will be a good hit. Lance will go and take the 9 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Should pop on out for this as well for this next shot. A little worried with that last stripe on the right-hand side. Great shot by Miss Danielle there. Very well played. There we go, playing smart and just getting a defense here. Great move, well played. Nice little back and forth between both teams here. We'll say Balls of Fury playing it really smart overall. Good try for that top left-hand corner pocket. I feel like had she hit that proper, that the scratch was probably going to happen in that right-hand side pocket with where she had to hit it. So actually, it may be a good thing that didn't work. But Also, again, the cue ball's on that right-hand side of the 5. Very, very smart plays here. Both teams doing a great job. I mean, this is a good matchup here. All right, it is opened up here for Danielle and Lance here. They've been buying their time, trying to work through some stuff as much as they can, and now it is go time. Mary Turner looking to drain this all the way. Or I'm sorry, forgive me, Danielle. Looking to drain this all the way top left-hand corner pocket. So naturalist in the cue ball a little bit to the right. And that will open up opportunity for the 8-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. No, she went top right. She must have felt a little bit more comfortable around that. All right, Sven back to the table. Good eyes on the 5-ball here. And we'll come around that last stripe and be at the 8. Excuse me, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nice smooth stroke should win the day here. Nothing crazy. Focus on potting the ball, and you'll be just fine. There we go. Good smooth stroke right there. Gets right past that stripe and has opened it up. Mary's going to have the opportunity to tie this right back up, making it 2-2. There we go. Nicely done and good out. Derek asking about the new pool hall, about Legends, when it's going to be up and running. I want to see those Razins. I do not know. No, sir. I don't think there's a official, like, hard set dates. There's been some of the rumor mill coming around that I've heard and heard about, but I'll wait till they post directly and we see something for sure that says, hey, like, this date, this time. JT says, I wish I could shoot pool. I wish you could too, JT. I'm sure you'd be pretty decent at it if you could. I do apologize, guys. I was doing something just a moment ago, but I'm back with the action now. Good smooth shot from Danielle. Wish that maybe would have rolled. Actually, no. I like the 14 where it's at, to be honest with you. So 3's blocking that top left-hand corner pocket. I think Lance needs to go for... Goes for the banky, maybe stuck. I'm a little concerned with this shot for him. A little concerned here. Playing very defensive-minded here. I don't think the 3's taking up enough room for that stripe towards the bottom left, but also you still got the 10 ball. And 6 doesn't look like he's taking up enough room as well. Sven trying to play very defensive, but I don't think it, yeah, it definitely didn't work. Good attempt, though. Like where his head's at. Good try from Miss Danielle, just off a little bit to the left of that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Small miss here. Oop. Might just called another one here. Yep. Chris, your dad is coming up now. He will not be on the live stream table next, but his match was just called just literally a second ago. And he's up against Team Q and Crew, which that is Mr. Jose Cordero and Tanisha Blunt. So we have 2 matches in the round that we're in right now watching. That will get us to the last round of the one-loss side bracket. So 2 matches from this round, and there's still 2 more matches to be called, of course, to the next round. So we're cruising, guys. We're really booking along. Nice shot. Almost hits it full enough to make it in that right-hand side pocket. Well played. Good try by Mr. Lance. Marion Sven got to really start to lock this down. They're getting super close to those last 2 balls left. And the only downfall is that Marion Sven are going to kind of be forced to be on this bottom half of the table for at least this shot. And that will start to open up more windows for that 8 ball. So definitely want to put a little pedal to the metal, but make sure that you can put it down. Put that pedal in metal, or else you may open up too much of a window here and really give away this rack. go. Beautiful shot by Sven. Hey, JT, I was just talking to Dari. He said anytime that you feel that you can shoot some pool, he'll play you, okay? So if you want to. He gives some good advice as well, so. Chris, I just paged you about, bud. Your dad is playing right now. He's going to be a – huh? Oh, he's a 7, though?
No, I need the 7.
Oh, he needs – oh. Dar said he needs a 7. Get out of here. You crazy. Yeah, Chris Daniels, your dad is his match just got called. He's a few tables down from this one. He will not be on the live stream table next. So.
I guess Alex found a clean sweep.
Oh. He's talking with Sarai right this second, but I'll tell him what you said, JT. That was pretty good. That was pretty funny. JT said in order to get to him, you got to beat Jack first. You gotta see the look on Dara's face right now. Oh, I love this pool community, how much we troll each other. Oh, I definitely told him. His facial expression said it all. Huh?
I'm trying not to troll.
Dara says he's trying not to troll you.
Up on table 5, time tested versus
yeah.
cancel luckies.
That's also awesome.
Nice shot from Sven. Get off that rail a little bit, and he does.
How was dinner?
We ended up going to the Italian place where
Chris says, tell Dara to tell you. I won't ask Dara of that because their match is just starting, unfortunately, Chris. But I don't want any of us going over and like trying to hunt them down for the score over and over. That can get to be a little distracting. Good out from Marion Sven. They will be on the hill. Team. Very well done. Keep in mind, guys, the winner of this, the next matchup is already decided. The winner of this goes on to play Stroker Strong. As you hear the snaps and claps there in the background. Dara and Soraya sitting on standby, ready to take on whoever the winner is. And then from there, let's see, winner to 54. The winner of that match goes on to play the undefeated Strokers. So we might, depending if Stroker Strong can get the win against whoever wins this one, we might see a Strokers v. Strokers Strong matchup. And that is, I think that's Shree's. Strokers, I don't want to get it wrong. Yeah, that's Shree and Carla. All right, here we go. Sven on the break. Eight ball got a lot of movement towards that left-hand side pocket, but good thing, very good thing that did not go. That would have been a loss of game right there. All right, Danielle with ball in hand. Keep in mind she is behind the head string here. Cheryl over there rooting on Sven and Mary. Says, great job. Only one more to go. Danielle taking a moment, deciding, really examining the table. I like that. She's trying to, I think, find a solid here to go after since there was one dropped on the break. If so, she could go after that 6 and drain it all the way down bottom right-hand corner pocket. There should be a window for that. But I have a feeling that she may be better off just going with stripes here and ignoring the fact that there has been one solid already dropped off the table. Sometimes people get themselves in a trap by worrying about that so much. Good try, but it is still open. Sven with a nice shot there all the way top left-hand corner pocket. Pulls it back, though. I don't think that opens up a lot of opportunity, so he might be a little disappointed in that part of it, but that was a killer shot right there. Trained it very well. There goes Mary trying for the back cut there, top right. Beautiful shot, nicely done. Although didn't pot it, still left in a good place and a good attempt. Mr. Lance back to the table. Both teams are kind of deal with that little mess with the, looks like the 11, 1, and 8 kind of tied up with each other. Dan with a good try off the 3 ball to the top left-hand corner pocket. Ends up bumping into the 2. Sven's going to come out, go and take out that 9 ball top right. I don't know if he should just yet, though. It's really not a necessity for him to go after that. And still got the, again, that 11 ball is the problem child here. Man with a beautiful pot there. Bottom left-hand corner pocket with a 13. I'm assuming Sven is probably going to go for a defense here. He could go after the 14, but just doesn't have a proper home for that, that 10 or 12, whatever that is, right in front of the cue ball that he's looking at. Unless he tries to bank this. Honestly, that lead will work just fine. Cue ball's crept up on top of the 5. Beautiful shot. I get a little twofer here, and he does. Not quite what Lance was wanting from that, but that's okay. It's not really a big harm. Danielle still has eyes on that 2-ball, right-hand side pocket. If she can get a little bit forward on this, they'll have eyes on that 5 next afterwards. But again, both teams really waiting to the last minute to conquer this 11-1 situation that's going on. Beautiful shot from Miss Mary. There we go. Nicely done. Honestly, I think Danielle might do well actually just to go straight into the 5 here. I'm not saying she can't go after that solid to the top right. I think that's the 2-ball. 2 and 4 get a little confusing on me on the eyes on this monitor, but she could go to basically act like she's going to bank the 5 and get it down there to the top right-hand corner pocket while leaving the cue ball down here off the bottom short rail in the process. Thinking about it though, because if she goes after that solid there top right, and that cue ball is going to just book it across in between the long rails there, and she could get a very favorable shot for Lance on the 5, but it's got to ride between the rails and do so. That's the only downfall. You don't have to overhit this, but there's got to be some power behind it because it's got to get all the way from the right hand side back over to the left, back to the right hand side. So like that, even that was a little underpowered. Need a little more oomph to it. But, it was a great call. It was a great shot. That's what I was saying. I didn't know how comfortable she felt on that shot. It was definitely the way to go. Now Mary's going to go after that. Should go after that 14, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Sven to go after 11, top right. And I'm assuming he's going to get set up for to where should be up below the 8. Oh, small miss there from Miss Mary. And it's opened up that 5-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now is the chance for Lance Danielle to potentially tie us up right here. 5-2-8 is not an impossible 3-ball run. Smooth stroke here. Nothing crazy. It's a little hard. 5 clips up close to it, but doesn't do any harm for Mary to come on over. Be able to take that 14 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Follow through, come off the bottom short rail. Cue ball's going to drift back up table just a little bit. 11-ball top right. Ooh, overhitting it just a little bit, I think, but actually gets beautiful shape on it. Very well played. I think he just overdid it a little bit compared to what he had to do. Maria's taking over part of that top right-hand corner pocket. She's opened up the opportunity for Danielle and Lance here to be able to take at least the 2 ball for sure. It's all about being able to get some sort of shape for the 5 without doing a whole lot extra. That 2 doesn't naturally leave to the 5. Often just play the defense here. I like the thought process. Oh, no rail and no rail. Ball in hand. Sven doing the right thing here, double checking. Now Sven can actually get a little, per se, fancy on this if he wants to. I like the fact he's supposed to pull that cue ball back some, so not full on stretching. But he can actually pull that cue ball back, be back down here on this bottom half, and open up for that 8 left-hand side pocket if he wants to. Looks like he may actually force follow it, though. Come 2 rails around. Slow down towards that side pocket. Beautiful shot. A little off on angle, but very well done overall. Mary will have her first opportunity to swing here at the 8 and the first opportunity to get the win. And if so, team goes on to play Stroker Strong next. Mary has marked this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Smooth speed. Oh, hangs it right in the pocket. Not a bad leave, though, because this is kind of that do or die situation for Danielle and Lance. Not a lot of opportunity to really hide that cue ball to where they can't have eyes on the 8. But if they can land this 5 and 2, we will have, or should have, a Hill thriller on our hands. Try that. Pretty sure that leaked on out here, drifted up a little bit. Sven's going to take a quick look at all this. Sven marked that pocket. I'm assuming they were okay with calling it, but just always want to be cautious there. Good out. Congratulations. Team got the win there. Oh.
He didn't mark his pocket.
They did call it on him. I wish Mary would have said something. There's nothing wrong with telling your partner to mark their pocket. That is not a timeout. You're allowed to do that. It's even in the rule book states that that's not considered a timeout. All right, guys, I'm back. I'll talk on it one more time here, but I just don't want to harp on it with the situation. But the rule is you do have to mark your pocket. It is in there in the rule book. Keep in mind, you as the partner can tell your partner here that, and same thing on the teams too, right? 8-ball doubles, 9-ball doubles, or I'm sorry, 8-ball team, 9-ball teams. Well, just 8-ball because we don't mark the pocket for 9. Anywho, you get what I'm saying though. But it is not per the rule book. It specifically telling your person to mark a pocket is not a timeout. Now, if you tell them, you should mark and go for this pocket on the shot, well, that's timeout because you're suggesting what they should do. But telling them to mark the pocket is completely allowed. Completely allowed. Say, don't forget to mark the pocket. All right, Miss Mary, turning back to the table. I feel like that 1 is not a bad option for her to go and go after, nor is the 3. All right, Mr. Spin back to the table here. Keep in mind, Team Balls of Fury, they're on 8-ball now, so Sven's got to keep that take that into account while still trying to take out these last 5 solids. Got to play this very, very smart. So eventually Danielle and Lance, regardless, will get that 8 at least close to a pocket and start making it a do-or-die situation where you ain't got a choice but to run out what's left on the table. So. Beautiful shot. Very nicely done from Sven here. Smear going to go and go for the 3. Nice smooth stroke. 2-ball should be open up for that right-hand side pocket. Shouldn't be too steep of a cut either. Shouldn't be steep at all. That should work out just fine. Assuming Sven might do like a little stop shot here, go and take the 6 bottom right, and then send the 1 all the way to the top right, because it's off rail a little bit. Send the 1 all the way top right, 8-ball, top left-hand corner pocket from there is kind of the play I think I'd go with. Sven will be shooting the 2 and the 1 in the process, and Mary would shoot the 6 and the 8 if it plays out that way. Ooh, just on over. That's okay. Work with that. And actually use this 6-ball afterwards to then play a defense using the 1. 1 is just a little bit off rail. Can definitely hit into that and hide the cue ball. Make things difficult for Danielle and Lance. It looks like he is aiming to take it all the way down, but I don't know. I think the defense is your friend here. I kind of don't blame him, though. Sven is the higher skill level between him and Mary. So I don't blame him for wanting to go for that. Chat, you playing a defense here, or you trying to drain it all the way down? Which way you doing? Yeah, defenses win championships. Oh. Yeah, cue ball behind the 1 was the game plan. It is not there. It is not there. That is still open. And they'll have that open and have another swing at it. Lance may want to be careful pulling down on this. There's very little reason why he just doesn't follow up with some top on this or just straight center ball. But watch out for the bottom, because if you don't do enough bottom, it's going to possibly open up that angle for that bottom right or top right hand corner pocket. Good try. Mary and Sven back to the table here. Eyes on the 1, be able to drain it all the way down bottom right. And the opportunity to bring that cue ball on over. But yeah, JT, I agree with you. Hiding the cue ball behind the 1 was the right call. And you could have hit it kind of full, because that 1 was going to drift towards the 8. So I think he just hit it a little too soft. 1 really didn't pop out the way he was looking for. Cue ball's not going to open up for the 8s. Danielle can't go after a bank shot here. realistically go either way, either right-hand side pocket or bottom right-hand corner pocket. Honestly, it might be better, again, just to, instead of selling out, might be better just play the defense. She could potentially still scratch here. Don't think that's going to happen, but I think a defense is a better call. It's time to play smart on these. What a shot in that side pocket. Very nicely done by Sven. All right. Marion Sven will have the opportunity here to take the win. Mary making sure that the pocket does get marked on that left-hand side pocket. And there we go. Team gets the win officially this time, winning 4-3 against Team Balls of Fury, knocking them out of here. So Team gets to go on to play Strokers Strong next. And the winner of that goes right back into the winner's side bracket, into the quarterfinals to play Team Strokers. Big congratulations to Mary and Sven, though. Well played. Well played, guys. There you go. Cheryl's in chat saying, yay, Mary and Sven. Yay to them indeed. Big congrats. All right, we'll see if Mike calls this one on this table. I don't know if he will, because usually in most cases we don't call one back-to-back on the same table, but I don't know with the others playing. I don't know if he's got another option down this row to use, so we'll see what he does. But we might have them right back. If not, probably what's going to happen is the matchup between Friends with Q's and Killer Peas is still going on. I see some fist bumps. I don't think they're done yet. They might be, but if they're done, we might see them versus Team Mad. So give Mike and them just a moment to call these next matches. We'll give it just a couple minutes here and see who next we're going to have on the live stream, guys. So appreciate y'all. But we are down to one more matchup left in the one-loss side bracket. Yeah, table 7 still playing right now. So if it is, it's going to be, if the next match is up on stream here, it'll be right here on potential table 6. If it's going to be, I'm sorry, it'll end up being Stroker Strong. But like I say, give them just a moment. And that is Natory Sugar Strong. Moving on over to table 4. Guys, give me 1 second here. I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. Still plenty of action left. I'm going to mute up and just put on a little bit of music, but I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, so maybe just a few minutes here till we have the next matchup on this live stream. I'm going to leave the mic unmuted for you guys, let these matches play on out, and then I will be back very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere. Like I said, stay tuned. We still got plenty more action for you. One more round left, in which there's only one matchup left to start of that round in the one-loss side bracket. Then we head on over to the quarterfinals in the winner's side of the bracket, and from there we go down from the top 8 teams to the top 4 to the top 2 and crown our victor. So 4 total matchups left to play for the day. Appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I had to step away for a moment. Give me 1 second here. And I got you, JT. We can definitely do that, brother. Hold on. Let me adjust the camera. JT, give me just a moment here, sir. I will get you a score update for that matchup as well. So bear with me for just a second, guys. Be right back. All right, I'll get it all swapped over. Give me just a second, but Jack's team is up 2-1 right now. All right, let me get this up to date. Give me just a moment here, guys. Yeah, I'm still set up for table 6. I just, my one that's on the pole there, I can adjust. All right, guys. Now, this is a winner's side match. However, keep in mind that we are at the point in the day where this is a quarterfinals match. It doesn't matter if you haven't lost up to this point, which neither of these teams have. Let me rephrase that. Hold on. I stand corrected here. Cancel Duckies came back through the one-loss side bracket over here. Tom Tested is one that is undefeated. But it does not matter. Whoever loses this match loses out of the tournament here. And then the winner of this moves on into the semifinals. So this is to go from top 8 teams to top 4 teams. Hey, much love to you too, JT. I was able to facilitate that. I don't, just so you guys are all aware here, so I don't have somebody be like, Tim never moved the camera for me. Sometimes with where our setups are, it's very easy for me to make a quick adjustment. In this case, I just had to turn my secondary camera. I still have my main camera set up on our table 6, and I will have to switch back to table 6 as the streaming table when a match gets put on there. But for right now, no reason for us not to at least see some of it. It's going to be tough for me to commentate it, just to be honest with you. I think good match and stuff, it's kind of tough to see angles and stuff from here. Like I can tell she's going to try to bring this all the way down, but I'm not going to be able to give you too much information, which I think she just got it. It came out. Yeah, it popped out a little bit. Good try, though. Mama Asneth right there. But yeah, just know, I promise, guys, it isn't that I don't love some of you and I love JT more. He would like to think so, but I promise you it just happened to be an easy request this time around. So Mary did ask me, she said, did you tell the chat to make sure to mark their pockets? And I said, yes, ma'am. I did tell them that was part of the rule. So even Mary was talking about the fact that, you gotta mark your pockets. It is the rule. It is part of it. And we do need to abide by the rules. So yeah, not a problem, JT. Not a problem. Like I said, it was an easy ask on this one. So sometimes it's tougher for me to go and move things around, or I gotta pick stuff up and haul around. It ain't matter that I'm not willing to. It's a matter of, like, I'll have to do that. Then immediately, like 10 minutes from now, they'll put a matchup. I'll have to move it all back over, and it's just a lot of extra work for a very limited amount of time. Whereas this one moves over. I can pop up back to table 6 with ease, and then go from there. Now, Chad, I do know who Canceled Duckies is for, or who JT's for. JT's for Canceled Duckies, forgive me, Justin Nasnith. But I'd like to know who you guys are for. All right, Justin, of course, going for this bottom left-hand corner pocket from our point of view. Oh, small miss there. And he says, you're good. Jack and Maggie will win that rack, bringing them up 3-1. Looks like nothing on the break here. Asnith will come to the table. Got a lot there towards that top half. No, we can't see it right this second, but there is a lot up there. JT, I definitely agree. He shouldn't have missed that shot, bottom left. It is a long distance shot, though, in all fairness, so I'm not saying it's a gimme, but he's clearly frustrated because of that. So now I don't know, obviously, coming into this matchup as late as we have, if something else has transpired, or maybe he's missed a couple other shots that were not particular to him missing and is frustrating him or something. I don't know for sure. A bad try. Good hit on those stripes. A lot of solids there in the middle of the table. If I'm seeing correctly here, it looks like the 1-3-7, possibly the 2-8. Looks like it's above it all. And maybe that's the 5 next to the 9. Maggie working on breaking out just a little bit. I love it. I was just bragging to the Rev. There's multiple times people checking on me on stuff here, but it's always just it's so kind. I love the fact that both her and Kit have personally come on over just to check in on me. Hey, you need anything from the bar? You need me to run up over and get you anything? You need anything to drink? Anything like that? And it's amazing, man. I tell you, pool has just absolutely just made me some of the greatest friends in the world, to say the least here. Not to try to be all sappy and everything, but I remember first meeting them because of the bank shot days when I first started with APA, and all the fun times we had together over there, and continue to have over here with Jacksonville APA and stuff. And it's been a real blessing. So if for some reason or other you're listening to this stream and you're paying attention to it and you're like, man, like I could never play pool. I'm not good at it. I wouldn't mind, but I'm not good at stuff. And you're really letting that keep you from coming and joining this amazing community. I just encourage you, even if you're not here, just don't miss out on it, man. APA as a whole is just, it's amazing, man. It really has just changed my life for the better, to say the least. So. Ooh, I like the swing from Miss Maggie. Ooh, almost scratching the side here. Chris Daniels, I do not know. Let me see if I can get you an update on that, Chris. I don't want to leave you hanging. I can't really commentate this match as well right off the bat, so bear with me for just a second. Let me see if I can get you an update on that, Chris. I'll do that for you. So, Chris Daniels, to give you the proper update, your dad's team, it is a 4-3 race against their opponent, so your dad's team's got to get to 4. They both have won 1 rack each, so now it is a 3-2 race left in the battle. Hey, Miss Grace chiming in on what I was talking about here. She said, I didn't think I'd like it when I started. I'm definitely not good, but I do really enjoy playing. Hope I can play again soon. I hope you can too, Grace. Yeah, get you back on the table. It's time. Well, no, you still take care of everything you got going on, but when you're ready, we're ready for you. All right, guys, I'm going to put the headset back down one more second. I'll be right back. All right, Team Time Tested gets the win. Mr. Rentas. Hello, Tim. Always nice to hear you, brother. Hey, nice to have you here as well. I saw you were on the YouTube side. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Sorry for not responding. And Mark says, let's go ask Smith. Yes, they were trying. They were trying. They lost 4-1 here in the quarterfinals, even though, well, in their case, they came through the one-loss side bracket. But, yeah, good job to Jack and Maggie getting the win overall. All right, so I'm assuming Mike may turn things on around on us here and pull one on the live stream. Do we have one that's ready? Table 7, still waiting on that one. Actually, we do not have another matchup on our hands right this second. I'm going to leave it on this point of view for right this moment. Yeah, we're still waiting on a little bit. For those following from home here, let me relink the brackets so that way you guys know exactly kind of where we stand here. Please note when I say this next part, I'm not making fun of anybody or teasing or anything like that, but the match in the bottom left, Friends with Qs versus the Killer Peas on table 7 is what's holding us back. That team goes to play Mad and then comes back over into the quarterfinals. So, but we got 3 of the 4 last matches of the one-loss side bracket before they move over. All those are currently rocking and rolling here. So. Let me go check on something real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure, but yeah, it's gonna be just a few minutes here till we got another one. And again, guys, I'm just trying to keep the stream going for us. I know what'll happen as soon as I end it, one match end, and in the next 3 to 5 minutes it'll get called. So we'll give it just a moment here. Guys, while we're waiting on some of the matches still to finish here, I am keeping eyes out on the matchup between Friends with Q's and the Killer Peas. Tied 3-3 now. In fact, Friends with Q's was up 3-0, and Killer Peas have come back and won the last 3. So that is a really good matchup. Let's see if any others have finished. Let's see, Table 4 still going against Sugar Strong, because that got called not that long ago. So we saw on stream. That one's already done between Qless and Camp Stuckies. Camp Stuckies played Time Tested 1. And Q Crew versus Shooting Impaired still going on right now on Table 3. That one was only on rack number 3. Q Crew was up 2-1 on that one a moment ago. And they rotate over to go against team. Is it my shot? All right, guys, time to get back in the action. Team Mad versus Team Friends with Q's. All right, Friends with Q is going to be Emmett and Miss Deborah. Let's see here. Emmett, skill level 6, Deborah, skill level 4. And Team Mad, which is Maria and Daniel, a.k.a. The Rev, both skill level 5s. So this is the last match of the one-loss side bracket. So no matter what, everything flips over to the winner side into the quarterfinals. So. All right. Deborah won the light there against Dan. So Friends with Q's will get to break first. Again, both max skill level 10, both racing to 4. And you guys also appreciate each and every single one of y'all for sticking through the stream. Yes. That was a close match. The last matchup with Friends with Q's, they were playing the Killer Peas, and again, they were up 3-0. Killer Peas fought back, won the next 3 in a row, and then Friends with Q's toppled the hill there. So that was a good last matchup that just got done. Chris, your dad is still playing. The team they're against here is up on the hill right now, so they're trying to battle their way through the rest of that matchup right in the second. But that's all the info I got for you right this moment here. We're about to start commentating this match right now. Sorry, guys. The other team is doing a quick little restroom break and stuff. I do apologize. It'll be just a second for them to get going. You can kind of see Ms. Deborah Smith's feet dancing there in the background. Getting a little chilly in here. Deborah's waiting on Mr. Emmett here, asking, "You want me to break?" He said, "Yeah." So Ms. Deborah's going to kick us off here. Miss Deborah getting a hold of it. Still got a bit of a cluster there in the center. Let's see. You got 4 solids out of that whole mess. 2 solids on the outside out of that whole mess over there in the center. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with solids here. I don't know. The 5 and 6 are kind of buried, so I guess Stripes may have the advantage because of that, but you might be able to use the 1 to get a kick out of the 6 and 5 later on when you need to come to it. So solid seems to be the great call. Rev going to kick it off in gear with that. Glad to see a shot on the 1 start to happen right now for Dan. Dan line up the 1 here. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. And bump into that 14 ball. Oh, no, he barely misses it. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. Ball in hand, back to Emmett and Deborah now. Because Revs successfully potted one of the solids first, and then it was Dan's turn. That does still mean that Team Mad are solids. They are the low balls. So Team Friends with Hughes will be high balls. I'm trying to get a little bit more of a breakout. Have opened up a little bit of a combo window here. Might be the 12 ball and then 13. Yeah, 12 into the 13 combo. Do you still have eyes on your 10 ball on that right hand long rail? But looks like there's breathing room between the 7 and the rails themselves. So I don't think I'm going to go for that 10. As weird as it sounds, I think I'm actually going to go for this combo. I agree with Miss Deborah looking at that. There we go. 12 ball now sitting right outside that right-hand side pocket. 13 here sitting closer, full diamond away from that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but still closer to it. So the cluster is not nearly as much of an issue anymore after just a quick inning. Rev with a great pot and good leave off that one ball onto the 2. And needs to make something happen here, though. Yeah, good pot, but not a lot to work with. Rev can go after this 6-5 combo if she wants to, which is what it looks like she's going after. Shamit going for the 15 top left-hand corner pocket. Definitely good try. Oh, nope, I'm sorry, he gets it. I thought I was about to hang up for a second there and hit that pocket point. I misjudged it for a quick second. Very nicely done, Emmett. Well played. Stever here. I don't know if she has enough room on that 10 ball just yet, but that 13 definitely has a home. She could go after the 11 ball here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, she likes the 13 there. Gets a little bump into the 11. Nicely done. Look and see if he's got. Look and see if he's got enough room on the 14 here. Does not. Ooh, gets a nice little bank shot there by Mr. Emmett. Well played, sir. Well played. A quick little instant replay here for that. Very nicely done. Go after that side pocket next. Qball rolls down just a little bit. Gonna have the 12 ball past the 7. Smooth as can be. Very nicely done. See Miss Deborah fist, pumping her fist right there in excitement for making that shot. She did good on that shot. The shot can be treacherous a little bit on that side pocket. And looking at the 14, I'm a little worried about him going after this. Needs to go after that 12 on the right-hand side. Good try nonetheless. Ends up bumping into the 8. Now it's close towards the bottom short rail. There we go. Good shot by Rev. Good try by Miss Deborah. Ends up essentially Qball on that 10 and making contact the second time. Daniel Rev Rev have got to take advantage of this. They can play it smart though. Rev could actually just go after the 6 ball, send it where she wants to. 4 ball is taking up the important real estate there for the bottom left for that. I think that's the 14 right outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. So I'm not saying Emmett and Deborah can't do something with it, but if Rev didn't want to, she did not have to go for that shot right off the bat. Whereas sometimes you got to keep up with the run and you got to go for certain things, but she could have played it defensively there if she wanted to. Ooh, good try by Rev on that one. Set up perfect for the 8-2. Very well played. Nicely done. Emmett does not need to go for that 10 ball. If you go for the stripe here, bottom left, it's going to come off the bottom short rail. Qball is pop back up. You'll have the 10 in the right-hand side pocket. Yeah, he's trying to set up too good for that. That'll come back to haunt him, though, whenever you keep on doing that stuff in these matchups. That's the one thing you got to be sure of. You got to be real confident in what your partner's abilities are and what they can do. Nice shot by Dan on the 6. Rev is going to call the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Bit of a cut here. Just about a diamond and a quarter away from the pocket. It is off the rail. That's a good try. Again, kind of getting it to where it's almost do or die time. Oh, missed ever. Good try, but hangs it. She was going to be set up so well on that right-hand side pocket for Mr. Emmett. And, you know, Rev needs to take this and finish off this first rack right here and kick things right into gear further. And they will do so. Good out by Dan. Team Mad up 1-0 right now in the race to 4. All right, let's take a look at what we got after the break here. looks like a stripe on the break, if I'm seeing correctly. Yeah, because that's the 9 towards the bottom middle. So that's the 1 ball top right, yeah. Dan should go and go for these towards the right-hand side. Oh, good make, but ties that up. That'd be another issue they got to deal with. Although I got to give him props. I wasn't thinking the combo there personally. So I know it kind of tied up close to the 6. That part's unfortunate aspect of it, but I do got to give him props. I didn't really see that right off. Wasn't thinking that. Just got to be cautious going after this. Nice smooth stroke there by Rev. Very well played. Actually, a bit of a cluster bill with that 6 ball now. 2 stripes playing bodyguard. But not too shabby at all. Mr. Emmett's coming back to the table for Team Friends with Q's. On that 3 ball right-hand side pocket. He's going to roll the Qball perfectly in position for the 7. Chris, I'm going to go check in on your dad's game real quick and get you a score update for it, okay? So if you're still here, Chris Daniels, give me one time. I'll get you an update on that, okay? All right, Chris, so your dad's team has to get 4 racks. The team they're playing has to get 3. Currently, your dad's team is at 2, so they need 2 more. The team they're playing is already at 2 as well, so they need 1 more. So the team they're playing needs 1 rack. So it's a close one over there. It's going to be a nail biter. Going to definitely be a nail biter, a bit of a tester. I will say, though, if not say I want your dad's team to get knocked out one way or the other, I don't have a dog in that fight, but I will say your dad's team is the last one standing where your dad is what we call a Super 7. So he's a skill level 7 in 8 ball. He is a 9 in 9 ball. There was 3 teams that we were aware of that I thought of earlier, which was Raj's team, Justin's team with Asnith, and then Christian with Danica. So if for some reason or other he gets knocked out here, he is that removes all the Super 7s out of the tournament from this point, which would be an interesting fact here. Very interesting fact if that ends up happening. Going for the slide over on the 6. Hits it pretty good. Hits it with a little bit of ferociousness, if you will. But hangs the 6 in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Chris, you're right. He says he has to stay focused, stay down, and shoot the ball in the pocket. But you got to remember, your dad is dependent very much so on Miss Danica playing her game as well, just as she is dependent upon him too. So very, very important aspect with it being the Scotch doubles here. There's no I in team at all. So instead we're going for the 1 ball, fires it right on in. Still 4 solids left on the table. 5 ball outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. 4 goes top right. You got the 2 and the 6 by luck of it here towards the bottom right. Nicely done by Dan. Wow, that traveled so far. I didn't expect that. I feel like he may have overpowered that one just a little bit, but goodness gracious. Rev with a good try here for that 9-ball bomb left-hand corner pocket. However, Miss Deborah is ready to attack what's left on this table. Don't see an issue with going after the 5 here first. Just ever thinking about going 2 rails there. It opens up for a window for the 4. He's fine. Meticulous asking how are the Stroker Strong doing? Their match was called not too long ago. The team that got off the live stream is who they ended up playing. So I do not know where they're at right this second, Matt, but if you stay around for a moment, let's let this rack finish up on the live stream, and then I will run over there and try to get you a score update and let you know. And the winner of that matchup right now, which is against Team versus Stroker Strong, goes on to play Strokers next, by the way. So they got their work cut out for them. Strokers has been sitting in the winner's side bracket for a hot moment, ready to hop back to a table and get things rolling. So, but I'll be more than happy. And normally I'm not somebody that runs around with it, but right now with the way things have been traversing with the matches here, it helps me get some blood flowing anyways, and walking around and stuff, stretching my legs. So I'll get you some score updates. Rev says, get that solid ball out of that top right-hand corner pocket. Dan opting to play defense here. Very strong defense, in fact. That 1 stripe is actually playing blocker to 2 solids. Very smart, very well played. Oh, thought I was playing blocker. I guess not. Well done by Miss Deborah Smith. Nicely done. Tila says, fun time night. Wish I was there. It's been a great, great tournament so far. Very, very good. And we're still we're still not into the super nitty gritty yet. We're close. We're getting close to nitty gritty. We'll be in Final 4 here soon, but Emmett with a nice out there on that side pocket. What a shot from Miss Deborah Smith before that, and a good out by Emmett. Team Friends with Q's here on the board. Both teams 1-1 in the race to 4 here. Be right back. Particulars, I'm going to find out that answer for you and let you know how they're doing. All right, Meticulous. Stroker Strong is up 3-2 against Team and it is an even race to 4 for both teams. So Stroker Strong is on the hill and 1 rack away from getting themselves into the quarterfinals. But Team has a lot to say about that. They're only 2 racks away, so. Yeah, my pleasure. Like I said, it isn't something I just want chat to understand, because a lot of people may be sitting there thinking, they're like, Tim doesn't ever run around and oh no, they're gonna be like, Tim doesn't ever run around and get score updates and stuff. But I understand, you know, with this being, even though it's a large tournament, we're towards the tail end of it, so it actually hasn't been too difficult. And again, I've needed to kind of stretch my legs and stuff, get out from behind the computer screen for a moment, so nothing wrong with that. Chris, the update on your dad's match was that they are up. Forgive me, that was Strokers here. What was your dad's match update? Your dad's team needed 2 racks. I'm sorry, and the team they're against needs 1 rack left. So technically, they're behind right this second. What a fiery shot here from Miss Deborah. Very well played. Good shot from Emmett. I like the synchronicity here between Emmett and Deborah. No, Chris, we're not anywhere near the finals just yet. We're about to be to the point to the final 8 teams, but we're not to the finals just yet. Still got probably a solid 2+ hours till we're close to the finals. Great shot by Emmett. Very nicely done. Good try by Miss Deborah. Opens up a little bit of a window of opportunity here for Team Mad. And should be looking at this 2-ball, and then I'm assuming take the 6 in the left-hand side pocket, but he could also actually get back around for that 1 as well. 7-ball is going to be a problem. No, Chris, he's not in the finals yet, bud. He's not in the finals yet. When he gets to the finals, if he wins that matchup, then yes, he'll earn himself a trophy. Him and Danica will earn a trophy and the trip to Las Vegas, absolutely. But no, he's still got 3 other opponents to go through total to get there. Make sure I'm not telling you wrong, but double check here. Yeah, Shooting Impaired's playing Q Crew. That will get them into the quarterfinals, which is the top 8, and then the semis, and then the finals. So yes, so they're on opponent 4 right now. They still have 3 opponents left. We're trying to stretch across the table here, go for this 9-ball top left-hand corner pocket, but 10 is still in a bit of a predicament. I still feel her to go on this one, but she's trying to let it kick on over. She has the right angle. Oh, she's going to cluster right up close to that 7 there. Nice try. A little more pizzazz, and she might have had an opportunity there. Calling for a shot to be watched. All right, ball in hand. Yeah, Chris, just as a reminder, and also a reminder for everybody, too, by the way, we will be streaming the finals of this tournament. So once we get there, you'll definitely know it's the finals here. You'll know it's the final 2 teams, and you guys will not miss out on the action here. Not if I can help it. All right, Dan back to the table. Great run potential here. Don't think Dan was kind of expecting that reaction off the cue ball. Rev grabbing the bridge. And go for this 2-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket, and then go after 3 last. Problem is, she looks like she's pretty much straight in on it. Definitely wanted a little bit of angle here, so this could create a little bit of a problem on this shot. Chris says, how are you doing on the stream? Doing well, Chris. Doing well. Thank you, brother. Definitely feeling a little bit tired just due to a long day, a long past like week and a half and stuff is all. But luckily going to get some rest tomorrow, which is going to be good. A little Z-bank action maybe. No good, but they do tie up that top right-hand corner pocket. Good attempt for Miss Deborah. Had she made that, Emmett would have had good eyes there on the 8 and probably would be up 2-1 right now. But yeah, Chris, I appreciate you asking, man. Got to get the car into the shop tomorrow after, unfortunately, getting rear-ended this past week, and got a doctor's appointment and stuff as well. So got some stuff going on tomorrow, but hopefully I'll be able to get some rest. So we'll definitely see. right, Emmett looking to go around the 3 ball, still pot the 10. Lets it fly, gets it beautifully too. Nicely done. He set up Miss Deborah very well. Long distance shot, but nicely done setting her up for that. Well played. For the second rack, Miss Deborah swings at it here. Just misses it just by a little bit, but does not leave Team Mad very favorable. Oh no. Ooh, great shot by Rev. Thought I was going to scratch for a moment there. I was about to be like, no. Don't wish that on nobody. Damn, with great opportunity here to either slice that up top right, which is what he's going for, or go for the bank. Very similar in terms of distance here. Yeah, Sam, Christian and Danica are still in it. Last update I had, which I see some clapping, so now I know exactly what that means here. It means it's Hill over there. So they're against Jose and Tanisha, and so both need one more rack. Emmett trying to send it as well. Gets a little bump into the cue ball, but opens up just fine for the 3, top right-hand corner pocket. Ref should be able to pot this, come on back out. Yeah, Sam, it's quite interesting, by the way, here. I was talking about this on stream a moment ago, but I find it interesting. So Christian and Danica, Christian's the last Super 7 still in the tournament. We had 3 Super 7 teams in this tournament, and Christian's the last of those. And should be able to work with that just fine and not worry about a scratch. Go that right-hand side pocket. But yeah, with where we're at on the bracket right now, table 3, which is Q Crew versus Shooting Impaired. So we're waiting on that match to get over to the quarterfinals. This match that we're watching, Friends with Q's versus Mad. Get out by Dan there, by the way. Nicely done. This one, again, is to get over to the quarterfinals as well. Cancel Duckies has already moved over to the quarterfinals and already went through their matchup against Time Test here. Time Tested 1. And on table 4 right now, Team versus Stroker Strong is going on right this second. So we still got 3 more quarterfinal matches to start. There's a Christian movie, Chosen. You talking about the show Chosen? Is that what you're talking about, Chris? If you're talking about the show Chosen, I definitely am a huge fan of it. Huge fan of it. Great, great show. Ooh, no go on that 9 ball. And nothing on the break. Shot will go back to Miss Deborah. Yeah, show Chosen, brother. I'm fully caught up, waiting for, what is it, season 4 I think we're on. Should be coming out here soon in theaters. I think there's a couple theaters showing it. I don't know if any here are, but yeah, ready for the next season, man. It's been a great, great show for wife and I to watch and really get her, and even myself, some more knowledge about Jesus Christ. So it's actually a very enjoyable show. All right, I just got a thumbs up from Stroker Strong. They got the win, so now they move on over to the quarterfinals. And that means they will be playing Team Strokers. So only one of the Strokers will remain. With that being said, that means Sugar Strong knocked out Mary and Sven, Team So the second quarterfinals match will be called here very soon. That'll be 2 out of 4. Nice shot on that 9-ball by Dan. Very well played. Or not 9-ball, I'm sorry, the other stripe.
Up on table 5, Strokers versus Stroker Strong.
The battle of the strokers. By the way, I definitely said stripe. That was a solid they just spotted. Forgive me. There we go. Nicely done. Chris, as soon as your dad wins or loses, I will update you. I promise you, brother. They're on the final rack right now, playing it out. But keep in mind, he still has 3 more opponents past this if he does win this one. So they will not be done yet. Nice shot by Dan. Very well played. Carry him off. There we go. Rev with another good shot as well. Nice little back and forth here between Dan and Rev. Again, really just in tune and sync. Potting balls perfectly. Emmett and Deborah might be in trouble, but I will say they too have been very strong as well. Both with their respective reasons here on how well they're doing. Good try by Dan here. Nice little timeout between him and Rev. 5 and 7 still in a bit of a problematic situation here, but 3 taking up that residence there, bottom right. May give a little bit of extra chance here to Daniel and Rev. But I have a feeling we should see Stever here and Emmett go on a little bit of a run. If he wins, you're going to do a happy dance. I love it, Chris. Love it. As you should. Support your dad, man. I love it. Amy going for that right-hand side pocket with a 13 here. I thought it was maybe fixed to go with the combo for the 14-9. Oh, hits right below the side pocket. Good try, though. Rev will be back. Go and take the 3. I'm assuming she's going to, like, roll it up and maybe try for the 7-5 combo all the way down. If so, I would definitely use a little bit of bottom so that way it ends up creating some separation between the 7-5 and the 7 and Qball overall. But yeah, I would just roll this in. good try. Oh, might get some love second time around. Well, definitely got the 7 closer to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Same thing with the 5. Honestly, him and Deborah only have one main problem here, and that's that 13 ball. So. Yeah, they're going to have to do some sort of work around that, which might be right now, actually. If it goes for this 10 and then goes for the 11 next, might be able to actually use the 14 to get back down table to get to the 13 last. But I think he's trying to get to it right now. He's trying to load up on this and pull back. No, ends up just pulling back a little bit. Stepper on the other end of the table, definitely looking at it 13, knowing it's a problem. So should have a choice between rocking and rolling, maybe a combo with the 14-11 down to the bottom left, or maybe, I mean, she could thin the right-hand side of the 14 from here and just leave the cue ball off this bottom short rail. That's going to be a tough one to kind of precisely hit that, but could go defensive that way. That way she's on the very bottom sliver of the table here off that bottom short rail. Not leave anything good and wonderful there for Team Mad here. Try and swing for the combo. Now it was up a little bit more breathing room for them to be able to get downfield and be able to take out that 13, but only issue now is, of course, where the 14 is. It's off that bottom short rail. That is problematic. Red with a nice hit. Doesn't quite get around for the 7, but Dane can work with that still and go top right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, might get it the second time around. Ooh, gonna land right outside that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Team Friends with Q's needs to take advantage of this with where the cue ball's at right now. May seem silly, but he actually uses 13 to kind of pop back upfield and maybe take the 14 next and then go with the 11 last. I know it seems a little silly to go back and forth, but yeah, that's definitely what he's doing. Slow down. Slow down. There we go. Stever has eyes on the 14 now. Great opportunity here for Friends with Q's like this. It's a really, really good setup. Ooh, careful doing that, looking downfield. Slow down, slow down, slow down. And I don't know if she's disappointed because she got him good. I'm just going to pop in and just take that top left-hand corner pocket. 8 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Slow down. There we go. A minute missed ever here with the opportunity to tie it right back up 2-2. First attempt here on the 8-ball. And a good out. Nicely done. Well played. 2-2 in this matchup. 2 more racks left to go for both opponents here. And then looks like quarterfinals matchup between Strokers and Strokers Strong is underway now. All right, Mr. Emmett loading up here to break this. Chris, what do you mean that's my team? All right, waiting for the players to get back to the table here. Chris, I don't know if I'm coming through for you from a moment ago here, but we are nowhere near the finals yet. We're getting to the final 8 teams, but we are nowhere near the final 2 teams playing in the finals yet. If your dad is in the finals, though, you will see him on the live stream, I promise you. Gene asking, will this tournament finish tonight? It will, as long as people stay on top of stay on top of the matches. We've had a couple people running around and stuff like that. If before their match begins, they want to get a quick refill, restroom break stuff. I'm trying to remind teams that it is continuous play, so don't need to be going outside doing smoke breaks and stuff like that. We got to keep everything rolling because let's see here, it's 8:22, and we're still in the one-loss side bracket right this second. Right, 2 of the 4 matches in the quarterfinals have been called. One of those 2 that have already been called is actually already done. So we do have our first of 4 teams in the semifinals, which is time tested. That's Jack and Miss Maggie. But it's not that we're running behind. It's just we got to have continuous play is all. Very, very important. Good shot from Rev. Nicely done. But yeah, Gene, there shouldn't be any reason we don't finish tonight. With a nice job here going after that 2 ball, getting it out of the rest of the mess. Whole lot here on the bottom left-hand side of the table. 8-3, 13, almost like 4-5, maybe 15 there. Ooh, what a try there. What a try by Dan. Very good try. Rev back to the table here. And they've done a good job kind of separating out at least a couple stripes. She's going to go and take that 15. And takes out nice and smooth. Got 2 stripes tied up within the rest of that mess by the look of it. It's like the 12 and 13 ball. There is a window for that 13 inside. Ooh. Dan hits a little hard, actually. I don't think he looked at it there. There was space if he would have went for that a little softer. I think the 13 would have had a home to go in that left-hand side pocket instead. Definitely like how solids is set up right now. Maybe more solids on the table here than stripes, but and get a nice little clip just directly into the 4 ball. Absolutely develops that ball very, very well. All right, Chris Daniels got an update for you, buddy. Unfortunately, your dad has been knocked out of the tournament. Him and Danica, the last year's champions, have been knocked out by Tanisha and Jose Cordero. So that's going to take Q Crew and move them on over to match 56, which will be against Kit and Caboodle. Oh, I heard. No, Emmett pulls right back on it. So this will be the last match that we actually have in terms of the one-loss side bracket before everything officially has moved over to the winner's side bracket. So.
Up on table 7, Kit and Caboodle versus Q and Crew.
Yeah, Kit and Caboodle just got called on table 7 here, the one to the left of the live stream table right now. Good luck to you, my dear. Have a good night. Appreciate you too. All right, good out for Daniel and Rev here, Team Mad. That will put them on to the hill. And that'll put whoever wins this up against Team Is It My Shot. That is Mr. James Brown and Miss Cat. They've been waiting very eagerly and patiently for their next, in their case here, of what they're calling their next victim. I'm just kidding, they didn't say that, but I know they're going to come in with some good confidence here. All right, let's take a quick look at the table. Table's wide open. Real cluster. You got a couple stripes that are around the 8-ball. One tied up here with the 4 other solids. You got both a solid and a stripe basically sitting, for the most part, in the pocket. For the most part, like I said, that 11-ball. I'm going to go with stripes here, actually. Yeah, I'd start it with the 11, 14, work my way to the 10. Mr. Ever likes the option a little different to go with solids. I'm just going to go with 3-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, nope, he's taking a look at the table for a second. Might change his mind. I mean, he could go for the 6 as well here. Says go for neither. Going to go for the 7 top left-hand corner pocket. Honestly, looks like Levin's taking up some good real estate to the top right, so that's definitely a good call. Oh, no. 7 is now... 7's in the cluster as well. It felt a little alone, a little outside. That's funny. There we go. Dan's going to start the run kind of similar to what I was talking about here. Rev's going to continue right on over. Dan looking to take a little bit of real estate up in the pile. Qball drifted down there, honestly, as much as the 6 is open. It's already got a couple places to call it home. I think I'm going to go against this 3. Rev with a good opportunity, a good chance on that 10 ball. Just barely hit off on it. Ooh, I feel like Emmett's about to take over that side pocket. Little shot, he's going straight for the 6. I feel like they're not looking at where the 3 is. But no, he does try to cut it down to the bottom left. I don't know if they're kind of stuck on wanting to take the 1 first versus a 3, but they've had 2 chances to look at that 3 ball. And not going with it yet. I'm a little surprised. I mean, honestly, though, if you can go for the 1, it opens up easier for that 2 ball. But Dan's going to try to drift on over. That actually may not be a bad leave here. I think Rev will have eyes on that 9 ball. She may be tempted to look at the kind of combo option here with the 15-13. But she needs to take a look at that 9 right now that's tied up. If they're going to continue, you know, pressing the gas pedal. Obviously, 9 is playing a blocker for the 8. You can slow the other team down. No, Rev broke it out anyways. I would have loved to have had her take a look or see if for sure she could see the 9. Now, granted, there, you know, camera angle may have blocked up a little bit of that, but Staver's going to be able to start working on this 6 and 4 here towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, here comes Emmett one-handed. Oh, man, this is something Emmett does from top to top. Instead of use a bridge, he'll one-handed shot, shoot it instead. good try by Miss Deborah. Very good try there. Eyes have opened up now for that right-hand side pocket for Dan, but still such a cluster to deal with over here. Dan needs to be careful here about, yeah, I was about to say looking at it 15 or 13 at all. A little worried about him. I was worried about him going after that and just kind of pushing the 13 down to that bottom short rail and tying it, no, not necessarily tying up, but making it into a more difficult position than what it had to be.
Have a good night.
There we go. Nice play by Rev. Smart defense. A ball playing blocker for the most part. Maybe, I mean, the 15 looks like it's in the way of the 3 realistically, but maybe a sliver of the 3. But really going to force Miss Deborah about to look over here to go for this 4, bottom left hand of the table. She can cut this, but it's just a matter of what is she going to end up with afterwards. Team wanting to sell out, but both haven't fully committed to this cluster, so it's still a bit of a jungle mess, to say the least. There we go. Miss Deborah just opted to play defense. Dan does have eyes to be able to take that 9 right-hand side pocket. Bit of a cut. Well, should be his best option right now to kind of start working through, again, what this cluster is and what it's become. There we go. That shot to earn you a nice little instant replay. Very well done by Dan. Take a look at this again. Look at that. I don't know if that's exactly what I was going for or not, but it works and it looked beautiful. We're playing smart and defensive here. JT, you stop it. I like this Deborah looking at the 1 ball. Can actually ease this in, actually have a shot on the 7 afterwards. But even without it, has eyes on the 3. This table is now opened up very well. I have a feeling we're going to have a hill-hill matchup. There we go. Deborah will have eyes to take 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket. And just depending on the lead, can take the 8 in one of a couple different places, but all depends on if she kind of does a stop shot here or pulls back on it. Kind of determines if she rolls forward, but a couple different ways that she can handle this. No matter what, pot that 7 and have eyes on the 8 to go towards it. So it looks like side pocket will be a good attempt here if that's the way Emmett wants to go. If not, he can go all the way top right-hand corner pocket too. He's going to call the right-hand side pocket, as he should. Oh, just a small miss there. Very good attempt. If Dan can get this 13, though, he's going to set up pretty well for the 15. Gotta take your time, make this shot, pot it really well, because if not, you're going to sell out on the 8. It's a good 2 rails later. Sets up beautiful for the 15, top right-hand corner pocket. Very well played. Ref choosing just to roll it forward. And Dan will have the bottom right-hand corner pocket for the win. And Dan pots it really well here. Congratulations, Team Mad. Well played, Team Friends with Q's here, Emmett and Miss Deborah. But Dan and Rev move on to the next round, which guarantees them into the top 8. So we have our final top 8. Although one of the matches has already been played, time tested versus Cancel Duckies. Now that match has, again, already been played. Time tested is into the semifinals. We have currently playing right now Strokers versus Strokers Strong. Is It My Shot, which will be against Team Mad. And then Kit and Caboodle versus the Q and Crew. So that is our final 8. Again, we already got one of our final 4. So let's see what Mike decides to do. I'm assuming that he's going to move this over and make this next match right here. But we'll see what he decides to do. But well played, nicely done. Guys, give me one second here. Let me see if Mike put them on this table again. I don't know if he will, just because them being on the same table back to back. Again, something we try not to do. But let me find out real fast where he put them, and then if not, I'm gonna rotate on over, and we'll look into the Strokers versus Strokers Strong matchup and see how that's going. So give me one second, guys. Be right back. looks like we came in just in time for Sarai to get a rack here. I will get a quick score update for you guys and let you guys know where they're currently at. But be right back. But next matchup on table 6 will be coming up here very, very shortly. So hold on real quick. All right, currently it is 2-1 in favor of Strokers Strong. Now keep in mind, Strokers Strong, that is Dara and Soraya. Good night, Christian. And then Strokers is Shri and Miss Carla. All right, guys, while this matchup is trucking along here, I'm going to get it up to date here. All right, there we go. Guys, give me a moment here, though. I will leave the mic unmuted. And then when Mike calls the next stream table match here on table 6 here, I'll definitely switch things over. But for the right time, or for the time being, enjoy this for just a moment. I am going to go stretch my legs for just a second, walk outside for just a moment, get a breath of fresh air, and then come on back, get ready for you guys to finish up the last few matches of the night here. Which, honestly, this matchup here is what will lead into the semifinals. So the winner of this goes on take on Team Time Tested here. But I'll be back here soon, guys. Yes, ma'am.
Is there any way I can find the stream?
Always, anytime I do any streams for Jacksonville APA, it's always on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, on Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and I put it to my YouTube as well, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. You can go to any 3 of those. Now, with yours right now, since I'm still streaming, if you go to Facebook, it's hard for you to kind of rewind and stuff. You'll have to wait till it's over with.
Okay.
But you will be able to go back to it very easily. Now, keep in mind, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so yours is going to be from about a 3 hour mark. Yes,
all right. I just wanted to send it to my son.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Yep. And in fact, you can go into live. Is he on Facebook? Is your son on Facebook? Are you friends with him? If you're friends with him on Facebook, you can go to Jacksonville APA's Facebook right now. Right? You can just tag him in the post. He'll see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
My pleasure. You're okay. I normally don't. I normally shoot it to music, but it's going to go to commercials. All right. Updating the score here, but it is 2-2. Both teams needing 2 more to get us into the semifinals. So, guys, just so y'all know what the plan is here, I know there's quite a few of y'all watching the stream right now. Again, I apologize for stepping away, just taking advantage of a quick moment in time here to take a break while these matches continue forward. But unless something magically changes here, we should have the winner of this matchup playing Team Time Tested, which is Jack and Miss Maggie, which will be the first semifinals match of the night. We should have that playing on table 6 coming next. Oh, nice little shot by Mr. I there. Very well done. There's something about whenever you do those simple little pots right there. That's just so clean, so nice. And guys, I do apologize. I cannot move the placement of the camera right this second or anything like that. I'm not going to go bother Shree and them while they're playing. I know Shree's taking up some of the table space here with the camera angle that we have, but please do bear with that, and we'll let them enjoy their match right now. They're fighting hard. And Sakib, I do apologize. I don't think I called it out. I know Virginia was giving a shout out here. Said well done to Maria. Sakib over there saying good luck to Shree, Carla, and Dara and Soraya there, showing the love to the both sets of teams. But only one Strokers team can remain on into the semifinals. Hey, what's up, Wayne Kelly? How you been, sir? Welcome on over, sir. So we got Team Time Tested. They are waiting for the winner of this matchup. They are in the semifinals. That is going to be Jack and Carla. We're watching the matchup for the quarterfinals between Strokers, which is Shree and Carla, versus Strokers Strong, which is Dara and Soraya. Also as well here in the quarterfinals, we have Team Isn't My Shot versus Team Mad. We just got done seeing Mad on the live stream just a moment ago. Mad being Rev and Dan, a.k.a. Maria. And then Isn't My Shot is James Brown and Kat Bradley. And then last but not least here is Team Kit and Caboodle versus Q and Crew. Q and Crew is Jose and Tanisha, who actually just took out the previous matchup, just took out the defending champions from last year, which was Christian and Danica. And then Team Kit and Caboodle is, I know it's Kit in there, but let me look over here and cheat real fast. Kent Caboodle is Kit and Elliot. That's right. But Wayne, how you doing though, sir? How's your night going? How's everything across the pond, if you will? Hope everything's going well. Chris Daniels back in the action here, even though his dad unfortunately is out of the tournament. He's over here supporting Dara and Soraya. Nice. Seems like Chris has picked his favorite. I like that. I like that. Not wrong picking who your dog is in the fight, if you will. Going good. Glad to hear it. How's Pam doing, by the way? Hope she's doing well, too. Yes, sir, Wayne Kelly. I will be streaming the singles regionals. Hey, there we go. She's great. She says hi, Tim. Hi, Pam. Glad you're doing well. Glad you're blessed. Appreciate you guys, man. Much love to y'all. Yeah, looking forward to singles regionals for sure. This tournament, these two tournaments, actually, the 9-ball doubles and Jack and Jill hold a special place in my heart because it's a way that I've always wanted to make it to Vegas and go compete. But singles regionals is the top of the top, man. That and the USAMs, which is very similar in the sense that it's still a singles-related tournament, are probably my two most favorite. If I had to choose the most favorite options here for AP, I would probably say singles regionals since it's the one that goes APA Vegas, and then USAM since it's similar. In this case, this year, USAMs actually go to Vegas as well. So AP did try to find a different venue. But see you next weekend then. In for both for the first time. Let's go, Wayne. Good stuff, bro. You got your work cut out for you, man. You're going to have I'm sure you probably already looked at, but a very, very strong bracket. Very, very strong bracket. But definitely looking forward to seeing you next weekend, man. We'll be here over at Beach's Qball again. I'm hoping they still got their fish and chip special. I really enjoyed that today, just to be honest with you. All right, Carly going for the top right-hand corner pocket. For the 8-ball to get on the third rack and on the hill. Good speed. She will come up short, but honestly, that was played like a nice little two-way. Wayne says, when is my skill level not a strong bracket? You're not wrong, but there's there's a couple people I'm looking forward to seeing in your bracket here. I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to say who, but a couple people I'm looking forward to see play. But you're not wrong, man. Your bracket is fierce. Those y'all Super 7s out there, 7-9s are killers on the table. So, but the cool thing is this time around, because I think, pretty sure last time we were at the old 9-ball Heaven location, so we were on the 7-foot Predators. So this time we'll be on the 8-foot Diamonds here in Beach's Qball. And my recommendation too, because I know there's been others coming into the stream as well that are going to be here for singles regionals too. If you're watching the stream and you're not used to Beach's Qball or not used to 8-foot Diamonds, then I would highly recommend taking a trip over here. Spend a little bit of time, get on tables, get some practice. Wayne says, hopefully I'm not one of them. Hopefully I'm not one of them. You better stop it. I do enjoy watching you shoot, sir. I still was super proud of you, man. I've given a call out a couple times on stream, but super proud of you last year's Vegas. You being a referee, man, that's amazing. That's not just something that you get to match and be like, I want to be referee. They're like, cool, here's a vest. We'll see you later. Yeah, that's something that takes some dedication towards. And if I remember correctly, there's a test and stuff you got to pass too, right? So I was very proud about that. And there we go, good out. Team Strokers will be on the hill, up 3-2. Give me 1 second, guys. Never mind. I'm still here. Mike's having a fun time. Yeah, absolutely, Wayne. Absolutely, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate all you do for the pool community, man. I was talking about that earlier today, man. I was trying not to be all sappy on the stream and everything, but I just think back to, like, for instance, like both Kit and Rev are here, and I've known Kit and Rev since me beginning with APA and playing over in bank shot billiards and everything, and they both loaded me at multiple times throughout the day, like, Tim, you need anything? I get you something from the bar. You need anything? You need a refill, something else? What can I get you? And just showing me a lot of love and support. And I was just telling chat, man, I was like, it's been amazing the amount of friends that I've just been blessed to get to know and be a part of and everything through this pool community. It's wild to me. It really is something that if you're somebody that is, I don't want to say passionate about pool, but somebody that's like, hey, I kind of like pool, kind of like it, then, it's just one of the best things since sliced bread. It's amazing. Chris says, let's go Carolina Street. Chris, what's up, bud? It was good seeing you the other day, man. Hope you're well, blessed. PJ says, hey, Tim, guess where I'm at? Don't tell me you're in the pool. It's got to be cooler outside, right? Or is it warm right now? I know it was starting to rain, so I didn't know if, like, a front was coming through or not. Wait a minute. Now, if your pool's heated, PJ, I am super jealous. Oh, my goodness gracious, we got a storm coming. Is that coming for us? Oh, yeah. It's going to be raining tonight. What? Get out of here. Goodness gracious. Richie asking a great question. Is this the final? No, sir. This is a quarterfinals match. We have 3 quarterfinal matches going currently. 1 has already completed, so we have 1 team in the semifinals into the top 4. So there is still 2 more matchups to happen on the live stream. PJ says, LOL, we have a fire pit. Yes, he did. Stop it. Stop it, PJ. Making me jealous. Making me jealous. You know what I've always wanted, PJ, in all seriousness? I want a little setup to where you got copper pipes and stuff, a little ADD mode here, chat. Put copper pipes and stuff around a fire pit. And so that way, while you enjoy the fire pit, you're also heating your pool. Be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, appreciate it, Chris. Thank you, brother. Chat, which Strokers team? I know there's some of y'all with, I don't want to say loyalties, but love for both of them, I'll say, to Strokers Strong and Strokers here. So which Strokers team do you want to see continue forward and go after winning the overall tournament? Do you want to see Dara and Soraya be able to see if they can win it and go to Vegas, or would you prefer to see Shri and Carla? Which one of the 2 Strokers teams? PJ, I would absolutely love that, brother. The kids would too, man. They're a huge fan of swimming in the water. We need to get, man. I've been bad about this, but anywho, we need to see about getting swimming lessons for the kids. Luna did really well at a friend of ours' house. Was it? I think it was Memorial Day when we were over there. I'm trying to remember now, but yeah, we had a good time, and she was very excited about jumping in the pool and stuff. Didn't mind wearing her water wings and stuff. Same thing with Luke. and getting adventurous. But they adore the pool, man. That is their jam. They got 100% of their dad in them around that. Not to say their mom didn't like the pool too, but I was the type of kid that like got sunburned, get sunburned again the next day so badly that like they're gonna start testing me for stuff, all because I want to be out in the pool over and over and over again. In fact, actually, one time it was so bad I got so badly sunburned that my mom looked at me because I was at a camp. She's like, "Can't take your bathing suit, so that way you can't go swimming, so that way you can't get further sunburnt." And I tried my best and got in trouble by trying to sneak out my bathing suit out of the house before I went to camp. Didn't work. I was not slick. Good try by Carla here. Just a small miss on that side pocket. It looks like Dara and Soraya here got some work to do. Look at that 1-7 situation. Looks like there's another solid maybe towards the top right-hand corner pocket, right where Soraya is. And then you got the 8-ball in the mix in between the 5-4. I have a feeling this rack may go a little long because of that. Got to have some really, really smart plays here. Hey, you know I love that blue cheese, PJ. Now you speak my language. Aaron, you think that's funny? We were talking all sorts about blue cheese earlier today. Love me some blue cheese, man. I get it. It's not for everybody, but I love blue cheese. Good shot by Carla. Nice setup for Sri here. Things open up a little bit on this table here. Well, I looked away for just a second. Hey, there you go. All right, PJ's at least willing to answer the question here that I was wanting to know of which of the two Strokers teams, you know, for those that are friends here with the Strokers, which of the Strokers team do you want to go on? Carla stretching a little bit on that, missing it, but that is okay. The 8's still, I mean, it's still tied up in between those two other solids. Dara's got to be cautious here. He's thinking about as well. He's about to free up and potentially open up that window for that 8-ball top right-hand corner pocket. You don't do that unless you're ready to full-on commit to this run and or you know you can keep them from going to be on a good angle for that 8. So, oh, he hits the 8 in the process. That's okay. Going to move it back. Double checking with Sri to make sure that they're in agreement where it was. Nicely done. Like, golly, Dart, just put it where you want to, sir. Just pick it on. Just pick it on him. Needs to come on down a little bit more to open up more of a window for Dara, but he might be able to work with this. There we go. What a shot by Dara. Nicely done. Very, very well played. Impressive. Very impressive. Tough cut here up to Soraya to close it out, though, making it 3-3 Hill. If so, we'll have a Hill thriller. The thriller. Hill thriller. Tonight is the night that we will crown us a winner. Y'all are welcome for that. I'm sorry. And a good out by Soraya. 3-3 right now. One rack to rule them all. But yeah, that was a very impressive shot by Mr. Dara there. Very well played. All right, guys, I think I'm going to get me a quick refill drink because we're going to be getting ready for semifinals time here in just a moment. So I will be right back. I'm going to leave the mic unmuted. Don't go anywhere, though, guys, because right after this, again, semifinals begins immediately thereafter. All right, was kind of doing a temperature check in the room. Kit and Caboodle, they are up 3-1 right now against the Q Crew. So it is a 1-2 race right this very moment left in the battle. 1-2. And then I'm going to try and get an update on the other match here as well in just a moment. Is that my is it my shot versus Matt? Let me go get an update on that one too. Wesley Mitchell said, Bridge said this final is awesome. This is not the finals. This is not the finals now. How many teams are left, Tim? I'm sorry. Goodness gracious, guys. I disappeared. Y'all go in question mode. Doubles yesterday. I'm going to start with Matt here. I'm going to go work my way down. So that was Sonny and Mr. Z. The Bank Bros won doubles yesterday. Currently, PJ, we're about to be down to the final 4 teams. Technically, there's still 7 because 3 of the teams are playing, or 3 sets of the teams are playing against each other right now in the quarterfinals. So, but we're about to be down to the final 4. Let's see here. Bridget saying the final's awesome. Bridget, this is not the final. This is a quarterfinal match right now. Semifinals to follow should be almost right away. They may take just a second in between, but. And the West, this question is, will regional start before this tournament ends? Yes. This tournament, well, no. I mean, no. Gosh darn it, West. No, this tournament will end before regional will begin, you silly goober. All right, it is 2-1 right now in favor of Is It My Shot versus Team Mad right this moment. So we're definitely progressing along, but we got 2 of the 3 currently going quarterfinal matches that are potential close to ending. This one being the closest. Oh, nice shot, Soraya. Carla on a very long distance shot here. It's like shooting at the 2 ball, top left hand corner pie. Oh, no, they're on stripes, forgive me. Playing a defense, very well done. We'll see here if that leaked out. I know the camera angle doesn't give us the best viewpoint to know for sure. Yeah, I think Sarai may be hooked because Dara's taking a timeout. Very good play by Carla. Smart call from her and Shree. Oh, what a hit. Wow, she actually almost made it here in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, or bottom right-hand corner pocket, I'm sorry. What a shot, though. Nicely done, Sarai. Good job not giving ball in hand. Well played. Very, very well played. Shree playing it smart again, trying to play defense. I don't know if that cue ball got far enough over. Yeah, I don't think it did at all. Dar with a little pre-celebration. I'm just kidding. He was just trying to stretch his arms with his sleeves here. Good speed. Comes off rail, just a small miss. Carly can play this 11 first, and then can play defense with their last stripe. Or ends up playing defense with that. That's all good at this point. I'm going to end up tying up their ball with my last solid there at the bottom. Don't even risk the biscuit not getting a good hit. Just hit directly into their stripe. Let it come right up on top of your solid, and let's play this little chess match. Let's do this little do-si-do. Well, she got a good hit. Although right now, team. Oh, actually, Shree's going for this. I'm surprised. Going for the bank. If he got it, he definitely has a closeout potential there. Dar back to the table on the last solid, top left-hand corner pocket of the table. Also, guys, I noticed there's some more new faces tuning into the stream here. Semifinal starts up next, so don't go anywhere. Winner of this will go up against Jack and Maggie's team. Good try from Dar, but just a small miss, and now that side pocket is definitely open for Carla. Tough battle between these two teams. Both of them want it. You can tell there's a lot of pressure on the line for this battle. A lot of pressure. But only one Strokers team can go on to represent in the top 4 of this entire tournament and get on to the semifinals and potentially have a chance to go into the finals. Dar's wanting Carla to do the back cut there. little worried about Carla going after this here and potentially, they're not intentional, of course, but potentially making the scratch happen. I'm assuming that's kind of her worry is potential scratch here. She goes for it, lands it though, gets the win. What a shot here, very well done. Team Strokers beats Stroker Strong. All right. Up next on the live stream here will be time tested. Again, Jack and Maggie, I'm sorry. All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Time for the first semifinals match, chat. Let's get it going. Let's go. That was a nice shot by Carla. Very well played. Very, very well played. But, again, only one Strokers team could reign supreme. And now we have 2 of our final 4, which we're about to get that match called here in a moment. Mike's working on it right now as we speak. But again, time tested is in the semifinals. Strokers in the semifinals. 2 of the 4 final teams. I'm going to get a quick little score update on the others, guys. I'll be right back while that match is getting called.
Up on table 6, time tested versus Strokers.
All right, quick little update here as well. So, Is It My Shot won and beat out Team Mad. Mad being Rev and Dan here. So they are in the semifinals. So 3 of the 4 teams are deciding the semifinals. And then as for the last one, it's currently a race to 2 left. Both teams need 2 racks each. All right. Lag was won by Team Strokers. Jack's over there racking. And looks like oh, actually no. I guess I was incorrect about the score here. I was told it correctly. So Team Kit Caboodle is your last one into the semifinals. So both semifinals matches about to start at the same time. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like we are back on track here. There we go. There we go. Looking good in the neighborhood, chat. Love it. So Team Kit and Caboodle will go up against Team Isn't My Shot. Keep in mind, Isn't My Shot has been undefeated in this entire thing. Kit and Caboodle have also been undefeated in this entire thing. Team Strokers has been undefeated. And Time Tested has been undefeated. All 4 participants in the semifinals are undefeated. They never went through the one-loss side bracket. Wow, what a showing! I don't know if that's happened before, to be honest with you. That's very rare. Scratch on the break. Shree did pot something here. Let's see what we got. Looks like it's going to be a stripe. Yeah. So Jack will have ball in hand and the opportunity here to just shoot from behind the head string. Karen says, good luck, Mom. Karen, what's up, my dear? Good luck to your mom indeed. There we go. Good shot by Jack. Time to kick this thing in high gear. Let's go. Take it out of third. Put it in fifth. Come on. Oh, good try by Miss Maggie. 13 sitting there is a nice little goose egg for them, though. That's not a bad ordeal. 1 and 9 will definitely be problematic, but you have this whole slew of solids that are just surrounding the 8-ball. You got the 5, 4, 2, and then 7. 3's off to the left-hand side. 1 is tied up with the 9. 6-ball close towards the bottom short rail. So a lot of work to be done here. 15 did hit a rail, so that would be a good hit, but got a little bit more separation on some of the stuff. Tied up to 15 and 3 back together. Yeah, let me double check that here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm absolutely right. All 4 teams that are left in this battle are all 4 from the winner's side. Never once did they lose yet. So we have 4 undefeated teams in this entire tournament here. This is matchup number 5 that they're each playing. So they have taken out 4 teams each. That's half the field after it's all said and done. Half the field after it's all said and done. That's wild. String off on the 5 just a little bit from the right-hand side pocket. Not a bad leave, but looks like there is access to that 12 ball. Maggie needs to take a look at that, needs to go for it. Don't shoot the other ball. Need to go after the 12, Miss Maggie. Look at it. Oh, she was going for the combo. She had a chance to get one of hers out of that mess. All right, sorry, guys. I'm back. Rev and Dan and Dara wanted to say bye and goodbye. Jim says these tournaments last a long time. It's a test of endurance as well as skill and teamwork. It really is. It really is. We do know 8-ball. 8-ball can take longer than 9 for sure. We have had a lot of matches go the Hill Thriller route. I would dare say there's probably, without me trying to like overestimate, there's probably been a majority of those matches that have went Hill Thriller. And considering the lowest skill level combination I think we have is just a couple at skill level 8. 1, 2, 3. I think it's just 3 teams at skill level 8 combined. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only three of the teams were skill of 8 combined. So every matchup almost today, with the exception of those 3 teams, has been a 4-4 race. So it's definitely a potential for a longer day for sure. We're about to be hitting the 12-hour mark in the tournament. We're 11 hours in, so. Jim says, nice camera work and commentary. Thank you. I've been in and out watching much of the day. Jim, my pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here. Stream means nothing without people enjoying it and getting to watch it, so I appreciate the blessings. I apologize for the past probably I'd say about hour and a half, 2 hours for sure that I've been dragging my feet a little bit, a little tired, trying to rest up, but I'm ready to give you guys the hype for these two final matches here, the semifinals and the finals. So, and then if the other semifinals isn't done before this one is, I will be more than happy to switch my camera over because they are playing right there. So we can definitely play a little swapperoo here. But I'm really stoked. Guys, you got 4 final teams here. Time-tested strokers, Is It My Shot, and Kit and Caboodle. I would love to know your thoughts and opinions. If you got to pick one stake horse in this battle here, of those 4 teams left, who do you want to see win it all and get the trip to Vegas and get to go represent Jacksonville APA in Las Vegas here at the end of April? Very, very soon. T-minus a couple of months at most. Let me know. Let me know. Comment now. Let me see something else here. Contest strokers at My Shot, Kit Caboodle. I think all are max 10. Time tested definitely is 6 and 4. Strokers is a 6 and 4. Kit and Caboodle are 5-5, so we talked about that being the even. And then Is It My Shot? All right, so James is the highest ranking player. So Is It My Shot's a 7-3. Kit and Caboodle is a combined skill level 5-5. Strokers is a 6-4, along with time tested being a 6-4. So it's gonna be interesting to see who wins. Really, really is going to be. Chris Daniels like Shree and Carla. PJ, I hope I answered your question just there. But just 4 teams. Semifinals right now. I thought I gave you the names. Oh, no, I wasn't saying it right then and there. So obviously you see these 2 here. Time Test is Jack and Maggie. Strokers is Shree and Carla. And then you have, goodness gracious, Kit and Caboodle. That's Kit and Elliot. And then they're up against team Is It My Shot? And Is It My Shot is going to be James and James' partner is Miss Cat. Cat Bradley. 8 players, 4 teams, 1 spot. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Shree taking a look here. What's possible with that 7-ball possibly? Carly trying to make sure she doesn't get stuck over there. Oh, does a stop shot though, and I think the 9's in the way. Oh, no. That is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Well, I mean, the Street's still got the 5 ball, but I don't know if he's wanting to go for that because of the potential. If he ends up missing it here, the 9 should still have the home towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, Shree's going to opt to go for the 5. He's just got to be cautious here. 9 ball's definitely in Dangerville. So if he sells out on this, Qball's naturally going to come off that top short rail and book its way right back down. Use a little English to throw it. He was worried about that too. He did not want that opportunity to present itself. Now Jack can still hit into it, and actually he may just want to hit it, not firm, but just directly on. 9's going to scoot over that way anyways. Yeah, look at that. He books it right around the 8 ball too. What a shot. What a shot. Jack and Maggie should have this first rack under their belt here. Let's see if Maggie can pot this now. Granted, you know, it has been a long day. There has been a lot of running around, so.
Yeah, Suri and Carla. Soraya.
All right. And chat, I other than Chris Daniels, nobody else has told me who they're rooting for to win it all. There's only 4 teams. You guys have got to make a choice here. I got to hear from you. There's plenty of y'all. There's between both ends here, there's 47, almost 50 total viewers between everything. Like, I really want to hear from you guys and know who it is that you want to take it all. You only got 4 choices in teams. It's very simple. You got a 25% chance of being right and 100% chance of effectively working with me throughout the stream here and us having a great time, okay? Work with me. Come on. Tell me who you want. I got to know. Karen's biased in this, so I know who she's rooting for.
About to say Jack and Maggie.
Matthew's going for Jack and Maggie.
I think I'd go for Jack and Maggie. Jose over here.
Jose Cordera's going for Jack and Maggie.
Love them too.
Karen Pluta's going for Is It My Shot. Not surprised there. James Brown's on that team.
Love him.
Chris Buffington for Shree and Carla. Okay. We got a little stuff going on. What about Kit and Caboodle? What about Elliot and Kit Crawford? Anybody for that team? You're not going to lose nothing. No, Mike 8 on the step. Jack was hoping for it. Karen's laughing because I'm like, I know where a couple of y'all's alliances lie here. Like, some of it's a little obvious, but I don't blame you, though. You got to root on your friends now, right?
She's a little biased. They're family, so.
Yeah, a little biased to families. I get it. Here. Carla going downtown here for the stripe there, top right-hand corner pocket. Nicely done. Yeah, I actually like stripes. Stripes, I feel, was a great call here. 8 ball sitting right outside that right-hand side pocket as well. Shree with a beautiful shot. A little back-to-back action here between Carla and Shree. Might have an opening there for that 9 ball right-hand side pocket. Miss Amy in here. What's going on, Miss Amy? How you doing? She says, go Jack and Maggie. What's up, Amy? How are you today? Karen says, if you know, Tim. You know I know. And I know that I know, and that it's all shenanigans afoot from here because it is after 10 o'clock. So this is the voice after dark. Welcome to the stream. Just kidding. We're going to keep it PG, I promise. Or do I? Bum. I was having fun with some of the teams a moment ago, guys. Y'all missed it. I said change the rules and qualify the final. What do you mean, Gene? Oh, you mean there being 2 teams for the winners? Not enough travel assistance money, if that's what you're recommending. I don't think it's as much. Which actually, let me rephrase. Let me step back before I say something incorrect here. We should only have 1 spot as Jacksonville APA, but also even if we had 2 spots. The issue with that is that the $1,600 from 32 teams participating at $50 a piece would have to be split for the travel assistance. So then you're talking about $800 for the hotel and the flight, right? It would not be enough money. Amy says, doing great. How are things? How are you, sir? Doing wonderful. Having a blessed day. Long day, but a blessed day. Yeah, long past week and a half and still more. For those who don't know, I've taken on full-time for Jacksonville APA. Very blessed to do that with Mike and Kelly now. And I think tomorrow is going to be an off day for me here. Got to get a couple things done for you guys. That way everything's rocking and rolling for tomorrow night. But overall, I think tomorrow's going to be a relaxed day. Plus, I still got to take my car into the shop. I have my follow-up doctor's visit from the unfortunate rear-ended that I got on Wednesday. No big deal, though. But definitely still in some pain, unfortunately. So, but hopefully it won't be, let me rephrase, hopefully it won't be a big deal. Hopefully everything's going to go good. But got a good doctor, so. I got to get some stuff taken care of tomorrow, but got to get the car officially in the shop. Got to follow up with that doctor's appointment, so. But yeah, Gene, I wouldn't be upset if we were able to send 2 teams. It would just, we would have to have more, let me rephrase, you'd either have to have more people participate or, and granted, I don't know what the rules of APA, so I understand this is me speaking personally. You either have to have more people participate or a higher cost into the tournament. One of the two. Like, if we had 2 spots and you still want to run a 32-man, it would be a $100 entry fee per team to make it work. So, for example's sake. Again, I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if we'll get a second spot. I understand this is me just hypothetical out there, not speaking on behalf of Jacksonville APA on that one. Just to be very clear. Put a little asterisk at the bottom. Good shot by Jack here. Mag and Jack just rolling through. Shree and Carla got to be careful here. Jack and Maggie might get a little steam going on in the steam engine here, and we'll see what ends up happening. But right now they're rolling pretty strong. Gonna try just a small miss on the 4. I will say it is nice for Shree and Carla on this one, though. Look at where the 8-ball is, and the 2 stripes kind of playing blocker to it. Now, with the 5 being where it's at for Jack and Maggie, that may be not only their out ball of their last ball to get to the 8, but may actually provide an opportunity to break out the 8 from that mess. So, if I was Shree and Carla, I wouldn't be fully counting on that. Not saying I'm going to open up those 2 immediately, those 2 balls out of the way, but I just wouldn't be counting my chickens before they hatch, if you catch what I mean. Now, with that being said, I might take back what I said, because there is an opening, from what I can tell, for that 10-ball top right-hand corner pocket. And look at Carla doing a great job. She's looking at the tail. Well played. Very well played. She's going to see it. If that opening is there and the camera angle ain't off just a little bit where I'm misconstruing it here, she's doing a good job giving herself just the best advantage here that she can, and that is gathering all the information you can about the table. Walk around it. You don't know what you don't know. You can assume some things, but best if you just take a quick gander. Look at that. Look at that. Small miss on it, but, I mean, she just barely nudged the 8 out of the way. There's opening for the 15. The 11 still has its clear home here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. She did a really good job setting them up for success. I'm surprised Jack has his shades off right now. I'm a little surprised he does. We were talking about that earlier, but for those who don't know, Jack, the lights are pretty bright and stuff. It messes with a little bit of his vision and everything. He's found a good solution in these shades that he likes wearing on the table. I'm not saying to pick on him. I'm just saying it to explain from earlier today when he was on stream and we saw him wearing his shades. But I'm very surprised. He talks about how well they work. So I'm shocked that he is opted not to go for it here. Did he just get this bank? Ooh. Such a close one. right, Mr. Jose Cordero calling off here. So I have a feeling, well, no, Shree might be going for this. That's a tough cut. Very, very tough cut. Do not like this at all, but he might actually be trying for the defense. Yeah, he was definitely trying for the defense. Now, there is some room for Jack to go along this right-hand long rail, and I think that's what he's going to go for. What a shot. What a shot. Nicely done. Now you're going for the one there. Jack trying to play a little bit of a defense here. Now that is open for that 15 top right-hand corner pocket. There we go, good hit. Hits into the 11, comes on down the table just a little bit. Now, Shreese does have the option for that left-hand side pocket. I don't know if he's going to go for that or just roll straight into it, drain the 11, bottom left-hand corner pocket, but I feel like he may want to go side pocket here. I don't know. I think it may be the safer play to go all the way down bottom left, but it really depends on his angle. He's not straight on that. He's got to go side pocket. I really feel like side pocket is what he's got to go for here. No, he's pulling down on it. I think he's going bottom left-hand corner pocket. Let's see. Yeah, he's going bottom left-hand. Going for the bank shot. Carlo with the opportunity here to get team strokers on the board and bring it right back into an even race of both teams needing 3 racks each. Let's see if Carl can get that bank. Oh, no, it's going to the right-hand side pocket. Oh, no. That will be 8 wrong pocket here and count as the point to Team Jack and Maggie. Time tested up 2-0. Very, very unfortunate turn of events there for Miss Carla and Strokers. Hey, wifey, what's going on? Everybody in chat say hi to wife. Miss Denise Jones in there. Say hi, wife. Good evening, baby. How you doing? Hope you're getting to relax a little bit after the kiddos are down. Good and full from dinner, and yes, I'm playing games. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Hope you're chilling with your friends. Love you, baby. I'll see you home as soon as I can, I promise. Karen, I can get you an update here in just a moment. They're still in the middle of one of the racks right this second. I just saw Elliot giving Kid a timeout. So I'll try to keep an eye out when that rack is done. I'll go get you a score update. Woo! Get you some egg sandwiches. There we go. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it. Wifey knows I love me some egg sandwiches now. Hey, Marcus, how's it going? He says on the YouTube side, Jacksonville APA YouTube says, I thought you couldn't use a marker for shots. Do you mean like in terms of marking your pocket, or do you mean in terms of timeouts? Both you, sorry, in APA 8-ball, you do have to mark your pocket for the 8-ball. You are calling that one. You do mark that pocket. If you're talking about in terms of timeouts, you can absolutely use something like chalk or something like that as a reference point on the side where the diamonds are. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. On the side of the rail where the diamonds are, and definitely use it as a reference point as well. But I just want to be clear as for which way you're referring to on that. But yeah, Karen, I'll get you an update here in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at the table again here. Miss Maggie going for the 1 ball. Left-hand side pocket. Smooth shot on it here, but just a little much. Need just a little less speed on that, and just a slight, maybe a degree difference on the angle there. Carla with plenty of options to go for, but I'm assuming she's going to go for this 13 right off the bat. And then they got to work on these 3 stripes that are sitting here together. Now she is stretching, so I'm afraid this is going forward and hooking Shree, but she pulls back on it. Very well done. But yeah, Marcus, I hope that informs you a little bit as for the situation from that. Again, if I didn't clarify the rule, please let me know if you got a further questions. Love answering them. Nice shot here. Now, there is a thin margin there on that 1 ball, but that 1 ball does go by. And Maggie's going to be hooked up on the 8, so. Okay, yep, Marcus was referring to leaving the chalk to mark the spot frame. Yep. Yeah, it's funny you actually mentioned that, by the way. We were going over some of the AP rules, and there's still quite a bit of what I call tribal knowledge, that knowledge that's passed down from generation to generation. But the rule book is electronic now. You can search it as well for APA, and works very well for the search menu too. And we were kind of going over that, but there are plenty of people that's and it happens every single tournament, I promise you. You're not the only one that will ask this question. It will be asked easily over a dozen more times this year, I promise you. But there's always somebody that comes up and they're like, I thought you couldn't use the chalk as a reference point and stuff. You absolutely can. You can do it in a timeout, right? Again, it's on the rail where the little diamond markers are. You can do it yourself from a solo standpoint as well for you. If you're like, all right, I think this is my angle. Let me put the chalk here, get back down your shot. Cool, that looks good. Nope, I need to move it over, et cetera, et cetera. You can do it both ways. Doesn't matter. You just can't go marking up on the felt. It's one of the main things. Like, you can't go using chalk to mark the felt where you need to shoot or something like that. But you can absolutely use the chalk on the rail as a reference point. But it's a good question, you know. Well, not a bad lead from Miss Carla. Good try. JT says it's getting past my bedtime. That was 2.5 hours ago, JT. It's past your bedtime, bro. You realize it's almost 10:30, right? Woo! Jack trying to get an instant replay there with the bank. Very good try. Nice little goose there sitting in the side pocket for them. Yeah, not a problem, Marcus. Appreciate you too, man. Thank you for being a part of the stream. All right. Give me 1 second because I do see Isn't My Shot is done with that rack. So let me get you a quick score update from Miss Karen here and for everybody at home as well on the other semifinals match. Give me just a moment. Going to set the mic down. I'll be right back. All right, for the other semifinals match, both teams 1-1, so an even 3-3 race left in that battle. Chris says, good night. Chris, take care, man. Be blessed. Get yourself some rest, brother. We'll talk to you next time. Great shot by Miss Carly here. Hey, not a problem, Miss Karen. My pleasure. And again, all 4 teams left in this are all max skill level 10, so all 4 teams will be racing to 4. I'm surprised Shree is not going for the 9 and popping out the 5 from that side pocket. I see what he was trying to do. He's trying to make sure to get back down, or up table, I'm sorry, to be able to take the 9 bottom left. But I feel like there was a move here to push the 9 into the 5, push the 9 or the 5 into the upper part of that left-hand long rail, and take over that side pocket. I'm really surprised he didn't go for that. Very surprised, actually. Jack's coming to take a timeout here. I think he's kind of telling Maggie not to worry about the leave here. Just get this one ball in the side pocket. And she does. There we go. Good hit from Jack. Trying to go after that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Not going to be a bad leave. I mean, Curlett has a cut shot on the 10, potentially cross bank on the 9, but Curlett with a nice cut shot, but it is going to end up on the right-hand side of that 5 ball, and 5 ball will be a blocker. Unfortunate, but tough leave there for Shree. I almost wonder if she's better off going with the cross bank. If you look where the 9 ball is, she could have hit the 9 ball into the right-hand side pocket. It would have been a cross bank, meaning the cue ball would have come around 3 rails, and then they could have taken that stripe, that last stripe, bottom left. It would not have been an easy shot, though, so, you know, I might be wrong in the chance of going after that, but I almost feel like that may have been the better call. Shree going for the kick here into the 9 ball. Gets the second rail, hits the 9 ball good towards the top right-hand corner pocket. Does he get it? He comes so close to getting it. Very, very good try on that one. Wow. Very good try. Such a close shot. Miss Karen was trying, or I'm sorry, Miss Maggie, forgive me, was trying to get back above the 8. Jack does have a nice little bank shot, though. But it may be a sellout. Jack just needs to play defense here. JT says, what a try by Shree. Yes, Shree was definitely going for the 2 rails. He knew what he was doing with that. Knew exactly what he was doing with that. Yeah, Jack can mark that top right-hand corner pocket, but he does not need to swing for this. He needs to just hit the 8 into the rail, let it come out, so the Qball hide behind it. It'll be Carla's turn next. She'll be kicking at that. No, he went for the top left. Oh, my goodness gracious. I saw the item there to the right of the 9 ball, and I thought that's what he was going for. He was swinging for it, but playing safe was definitely the call. He's left it open now. Wild shot for the chance to go up 3-0. I almost don't blame him, but there's no reason to let go of the gas pedal just because you don't want to hit the brakes a little bit, but hitting the brakes was the right call. Man, wish he would have played defense there. Really do. That was the better choice. No. Ooh. Oh, my Lanza. That was super dangerous. I thought that was going to follow on in. Really did. Really, really did. Shree going to mark here, bottom right-hand corner pocket for their chance to get on the board. I agree with you, JT. There was not a it was too big of a risk for the reward of being up 3-0 when you could still be up 3-0 by playing the defense, getting ball in hand and going from there. If Carla makes that kick into the last object ball, that last stripe, you know, it is what it is, and props to her. But good out by Shree here, 2-1. All right, here we go. Carla on the break here. Getting a few things out and about. Still a little bit of a cluster. 3 stripes with 2 solids in the 8 ball there towards the center of the table, but got a little bit rotating around the rest of the table. Now he's going to see that wonderful, it's like 7 ball here towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Just going to opt to go ahead and go for solids. Gets a little click into the 2 ball, bounces it right back out. There we go. Jack firing in a little bit. I think he may have been potentially looking to come back down here and get a little break into the action, but there we go. Nice little run from Jack and Maggie here. They're playing really well, though. Like I said, this has been a wonderful, interesting duo here to see them play and work with each other. Honestly, not a bad leave. Jack took over that pocket for the most part with the 2 ball. And there is a team isn't my shot. Elliott coming back to the table now. Kick Caboodle here. Again, it is 1-1 on this matchup here for semifinals. And they will be on the 8 ball first with the opportunity to make it 2-1 just like this one in favor of Team Kit and Caboodle. Nice kick Crawford there, marking the top right-hand corner pocket. I'll flip right back to the other one here in just a moment. But since they're on the 8 here and I was able to catch it, they're going to try to keep it over here, see if Kit makes this. And Kit does. Nicely done. Kit and Caboodle up 2-1 against Team Isn't My Shot. Just like Team Time Tested up 2-1 against Strokers. Jack's going to slow roll this in and be able to take the 4 next. Good shot from Miss Maggie. A little harder. She would have opened up that whole situation right there, but still not a bad leave. I feel like Jack should go for the back cut here, but go for the bank. Yeah, I like the bank better. There we go. 5's back out, center of the table, or the center zone of the table, I should say. It's a little on the left-hand side, but. Josh over on my YouTube channel says this is looking like a one-pocket rack. It definitely is. Definitely is. Uh-oh. That Qball may scratch now. No, hangs in the pocket. Carla gets a little luck there on her side. Scratch there could have been devastating and may have pretty much given this rack over to Jack and Maggie because they would be able to take out their problem ball, but I think the 5 is blocked based on the pocket point. Jack's going to check it now and see if Maggie has eyes on it. I don't think she can. She's blocked by the other stripes for the 6 ball. That angle looks short from here, but I don't know how much more room she has to work with. And yeah. Let's see if Maggie can pull this out, but I think that angle is a little short to be able to get it all the way down to the 5 here. Now she adds a little bit of left here, a little running English. She might be good to go. Now she hits it. Does she get to a rail? She gets to a rail. That will be a good hit. Nice timeout. No ball on hand to Team Strokers. That's one of those situations where it thinned it so little that if you're the other team and not paying attention to the table here, you might think it's ball in hand. Be very cautious. That's why you always want to ask the other team if it's ball in hand, just to double check. I've seen it happen before on the live stream. Well, Street just pushed all 3 of those there to the corner. Jack looking at the back cut now on the 6, bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Good shot from Miss Carla. Left the other 2 stripes right there in the corner pocket. Street and Carla really need to get the pedal on the metal for this run, though. I'm a little bit worried that if Jack and Maggie get back to the table here, it may end up being 3-2 very quickly. because now the 6 has a core dedicated home for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. The 5 is, again, in that center zone on the table. It can go anywhere that it needs to. Qball with a lot of movement. There we go. Carla getting back downfield. It looks like Shree has the angle here to pop back downfield in the opposite direction and go for the 11. In that right-hand side pocket, but I'm a little worried about the lead for the 8. There we go. Hey, Mikey, this is semifinals right now. Semifinals. We got Kit and Qball, which is Elliot and Kit on the other table. And right now, James and Kat is their opponent on the other one. And then you see this one right here, Jack and Maggie for time tested versus Shree and Carla for strokers. Both tables are 2-1. The other one's in favor of Kit and Qball, and this one's in favor of time tested. Great shot. And she opened up the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Fist bump indeed. Well played. Very nicely done. Looks like we should have a hill-hill matchup on our hands after this. But yeah, welcome in, Mikey. How you doing tonight, brother? How's all the softball stuff going? There we go. And it is 2-2. There's Miss Cat on the table. All right, back on the main table. Go. Good start right off the bat by Miss Karen, or Miss Maggie, I'm sorry. I keep saying Miss Karen because Karen's in chat watching her mom here. Oh, my goodness gracious. Good comeback tomorrow night. Eating Jack in the Box. There you go. Very cool, brother. Well, good, man. I'm glad you're having a good evening. Again, a nice little run by Jack and Maggie. There we go. Shree will be back to the table here. He might have eyes on that 10 ball that's in the mess here. Be surprised if he doesn't go for that. I don't think he's really acting as a good blocker for him. So, yeah, he definitely wants that in the left-hand side pocket for sure. Good smooth stroke. Sorry, that was the 12 ball. Forgive me. Now the only one left in that mess is going to be the 13. Good try by Miss Carla. JT, you cut it out, sir. Simmer down over there. You and your troll self. It'd be 2 days if you were still in the mix anyway, so I don't know what you're talking about finals when you play tomorrow. Risky on this. Yeah, they're going to call for this to be watched, and I agree with them. Jack's thinking being jacked up on it's going to keep him from not double kissing, but that is not the case. This is, I don't agree with this decision. Yeah, again, risk versus reward there. Right now, I just saw James Brown over there racking, so it should be 3-1 right now in favor of Kit and Caboodle. I'll double check, make sure I haven't gotten things confused and backwards, but I'm fairly certain I'm right about that. Just give me 1 second. Let me go make sure and check in on that. Be right back, guys. And somehow or another, Kit felt summoned and saw me getting up here, brought it over. Yes, it is 3-1 in favor of Kit and Caboodle. So they are on the hill and 1 rack away from being in the finals. Hey, Karen, my pleasure. No problem. A little easier when it's only two sets of matches going on right now. A little easier. Good shot from Miss Carla. There you go. Nice little back bank there by Shree. Just a little worried about that 13 ball for them. But I think Carla's well within the window for the 9 here, bottom right-hand corner pocket, but very well played. Good try by Jack, but that will be ball in hand. You see him a little disappointed in that. Good ball in hand here for Team Strokers. Able to work on this 13. This bodes really well for them to be able to work through the rest of this rack and potentially get on the hill first. She needs to follow this through, though. Don't pull back on this. Nice little top. Yeah, looks like she switched her shot here. There we go. Very well done by Miss Carla. 14 ball next, top right-hand corner pocket. Yes, Jen. Kent Caboodle up 3-1. Kent Caboodle is on the hill. Now it's Miss Maggie on table. Good try. I'm assuming Carl's actually going to go for this top left-hand corner pocket, but honestly, going for that 14-ball top right first would not be a bad call. Good shot. Qball's going to come back down. And looks like he had just enough go juice there to get on the good side of that 14. I'm sure Shree took a look at this to double check, make sure that 8 had room for either pocket here. Now, I'm surprised he wasn't trying to do a little more there. Chat's going to follow through on the 6 bomb left-hand corner pocket. Qball's going to kick on off. And that would have opened up a beautiful, beautiful spot for the 4 bottom right. Come off the bottom short rail back up for the 2 bottom left. Could have tic-tac-toed this. Carl's going to have the opportunity, though, to get them onto the 8 ball. Qball's going to jump right back down here. Not really the best of leads for that 8, but hey, Shree can work with it. He's worked with worse. Important thing, too, is that Strokers right now is adding on pressure to Jack and Maggie. Right? You get in this position, start adding on all that extra pressure. Even though, if we're being real, when you're on the 8 ball, you already got a lot of extra pressure on yourself anyways. And a good out by Shree. Nicely done. Strokers on the hill, 3-2 against Jack and Maggie. Time-tested crew. Let's take a look at the other table for a moment. This cat there with James Brown. Nice shot by Elliott. Open up a little bit of vision right there. Guys, got to get back to the main table, though. The break's underway. Nothing on the break. Let's see. 6 sitting has a nice little goose bottom left. Honestly, kind of go out of the way here. I mean, the crazy thing, though, is you got 5 stripes that are all kind of around the 8 ball. So I feel like I kind of like solids better. And Miss Maggie definitely agreed. Good shot by Jack there. Open up a good winner for the 1 bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. And again, Maggie and Jack have been pretty consistent on the run. It's just all about getting down to those last, like, 2 balls left on the table. But but I have a strong feeling we're going to have a hill thriller here. Good try by Shree. Trying to clip it over the 13. Honestly, not a bad leave, actually. I'm assuming Karen can't get a hold of the 4 enough, but looks like she's going for that. No, she definitely was able to get a hold of it. Very good try. Taking a look here at the other table real quick for just a second. Yeah. Still 2 to 3 balls left for both teams here. We'll try to come back over there when they get on the 8. Good shot by Miss Carla. Back below the 13. Don't know if I'm messing with the 13 yet, though. That stripe that's below the, looks like the 12 ball here. Definitely going for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. I'm going to hit it pretty firm, just like that. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Well done, Shree. Yeah, JT, I agree. Carla has been on point. She's taking on the stress of this situation really well. Carla ended up hitting the 5 ball in hand. Yeah, it definitely does. JT said on the Facebook side, definitely makes it easier on the high ranking. It sure does. Take a quick look over here at Qball. Ooh, 1 strike remains for them. Hold on real fast, guys. We're going to see. This could potentially be all that she wrote. Qball's up 3-1 right now. They will be on the 8 ball. Elliott was trying to pull back on that a little bit more to give a better angle there on the 8, all the way down bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now, I don't know if Cat would go a little different on that. Let's see what she decides to do for marking the pocket. Here, while she's looking at that here, I'm going to switch back over for just a moment. I promise you I'll switch back over for that 8 ball. Chris says going to have to talk to Carla about that, right? Now we'll switch back over, guys. Don't you fret. Maggie ends up making that, what was that, the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Bottom right-hand corner pocket has been marked by Kit here, going for the bank. She hit it pretty well, sending it on down towards that direction. Good attempt. Back over to the main table. That 3 ball sitting and just taunting the Strokers team there, almost dead center of the table. Really gives a good edge for Jack and Maggie here. Don't forget, Strokers is up 3-2. They are on the hill. But I have a feeling we're going to have a hill thriller. What a shot. Nicely done by Miss Maggie. She tries to open up what she can for Jack. Jack's going to mark that left-hand side pocket, go for the bank. Jack's trying to let it open up. It opens up just a little too much, but good attempt. Face the switch back over to the other table for just a moment. Looks like Elliott is up at the table on the 8-ball. Have not seen him mark a pocket yet. Woo! Welcome to the action zone here. Dun-dun-dun. We give you all the action of all the 8-balls. Going for the cross bank action. Good try. That's not going to be a bad lead by Elliott. I think we're going to see a little bit of defensive action here. Carla back to the table for Team Strokers. Keep in mind, Jack and Maggie are on the 8-ball. Want to really think about two-way shots right now, but there still being 4 balls on the table. Carla going for that left-hand side pocket. Good try, but no, it bumps the 8 just a little bit. That 8 can go past that 9 top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Not what Carla was looking for here, but exactly what Miss Maggie's looking for to potentially make it hill. Oh, good try by Miss Maggie. Just a small miss on that. And I think I just saw Kit back to the table. Yes, I did. Looks like a little bit of a tougher cut there on the 8, but a doable cut. This could be it. Kit Caboodle could be in the finals after this. And they sure are. Team Kit and Caboodle wins 4-1 and are in the finals here. Way to go. Back to the mainstreaming table. Good showing from James and Kat today. Very well played. Carl with a good hit. Qball drifts over just a little bit. I dare say a little too much there potentially, but honestly they can go back and forth between this 13 and then that last stripe. Guys, make sure don't go anywhere. Stream will not be restarting anything. We will have the finals immediately after this semifinals is done. While we're finishing up here, by the way, I am going to activate this here so they can see us. There we go. There is Kit of the Kit and Caboodle there. Kit, how you feeling, by the way, my dear?
Well, I just told Elliot I was going to go outside and hurl. That was a lot of adrenaline.
By the way, you didn't know I was switching back and forth on your 8-ball shots here. Got several of them on the live stream, so they got to see the very tail end of a couple of those shots there for you guys.
Oh, nice.
At the end there. Yeah, very well done. Congratulations. 4-1's a strong victory in the semifinals, by the way.
Especially against James and his partner.
James and Kat were shooting good today.
They sure were. I
Yep.
had to put myself on another mental plane and just go somewhere else.
That's good, though. That's good.
I had to.
That's really good. Well, just want to say good luck to you here in the finals here. I don't want to take up too much time because I'd rather you have a second just to get a breath and catch some fresh air if you choose to do so. But make sure you just get everything set and ready to go. You'll be playing either time-tested Jack and Maggie or Strokers, but Strokers is on the hill right now.
Either one of those teams, I'm just grateful if we get a rack off of them. It's going to be fantastic.
There we go.
I appreciate everyone wondering what we're doing and what's happening and cheering for us and the text that I'm getting, and it's
There we go.
lovely, and I'm just happy to be here with Caboodle.
There you go, with the caboodle
With the
there.
caboodle.
With the caboodle, I love it.
I couldn't do it without him. He's doing a great job.
He is. I was watching Elliot really take this on. Y'all are working very well though, and the even, by the way, here we've been talking about this all day. Which strategy works better? But you got to remember that you two are the to an extent an anomaly. A lot of people like going with the high and low, but you two are the 5-5.
Yeah.
So I was talking about that earlier. I was biased, but I like the 5-5 option.
Yeah, it's working
a lot.
out well.
So yeah, it is. So. Well, again, I won't take every time.
Right.
Do you have anything else you want to shout out to anybody? I don't want to cut you off though either, but I want you to have a second to be able to
Hi, Mom.
breathe. Hi, kids, Mom.
Hi, Mom. I doubt she's watching. I'm sure she's in bed, but just in case any of my family's watching.
Hey, they can go back and rewatch though.
They can.
They can
Hi,
for
Mom.
sure.
Hi, Kelly. I'm using your pocket marker you gave me, Kelly. Thank you. All right. Thanks, Tim.
I love it. Thank you, Kit. You take care. Be blessed, my dear. We'll see you in just a second in the finals
too.
here. All right, guys, we're going to let Kit go get rested up here for just a second because this has been a day of excitement. Oh, no. Scratch on 8. Well, no rest right there. Team Strokers getting the win against Time Tested. Way to go. Well, Kit and Caboodle and the finals are up next. Congratulations, Strokers, coming into the finals as well. And I'm just going to get this up to date here. I did do E-L-I-O-T-T. Yeah, I did spell his name right. I was like, I feel like I was misspelling that for a second. All right, the final starts next, guys. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. But, yes, definitely big congrats to Kit and Elliot for sure. Well done. And a hard-fought run for Jack and Maggie as well. Mayor there saying congrats to Carla and Shree. Congrats indeed. Our finals will be Team Strokers, Shree and Carla versus Kit and Caboodle. Kit and Elliot over there. Don't go anywhere. Jack and Jill finals begins now, guys. So stay tuned. The voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, guys, I'm going to adjust my camera here real fast. I'll be right back. right, guys. Let's check this over here. Be a little bit off on me, but there we go. That's not too far off. Yeah, got it almost right. Perfect. Here we go. Final starts now. Let's go. Elliott from the caboodle of Kit and Caboodle there on the left. Shree on the right. Will it be Team Kit and Caboodle? Will it be Strokers? Gonna have a good lag here. Woo, that's a close one. That might be a relag, ladies and gentlemen. That is close. Shree's thinking it's his. Guys, just relag. All right, Elliott gave it to him. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. It's the final countdown. Bum, bum, bum. Do, do, do. Yeah, but if it's ever that close, Jesse, you know, there's no need to sit there and battle it out for who's closer by a millimeter here. Just relight, get it done. But also, we only have the point of view from the camera here, and it can be a little misleading. I do agree with you, though, from our point of view. It looked like it was the one ball. Nothing on the break here. Big cluster going on. Got 3 stripes and 2 solids tied up there. Elliott's going to opt to go for the 7 right-hand side pocket. It actually absolutely has this 5. Yeah, she sees it now. Look at that. Doesn't even touch the 10 in the process. Gets back down table. Just says, that was my boy, but now I'm part of the Strokers dynasty. Goodness gracious. He says, I have my loyalties. Go Strokers. So there you go. We'll definitely root on who you want to root on. Well, the rest of the stream's being a little quiet as for who they're rooting on. Carl opted to go downfield here, top right-hand corner pocket with the 15 ball. As long as she doesn't overhit this, they'll be able to take the 14 at the same time. Go and get rid of that. Off on our shot just a little bit because she's tree-topped over the 9. Honestly, not a bad leave here. Not a bad leave at all. Nice little shot by Kit here. Let's take a quick little replay of that. Take a look at that again. Very well done. Gets a hold of the side of the 1 ball. Ends up potting the the stripe into the 4. Well, ends up potting the 4, I'm sorry, but the stripe into the 4 to pot it. Very well done. Good shot by Elliott. Not sure who played Eye of the Tiger here, but I'm loving the music as the finals kicks in gear. Roll it with the 5. You'll have eyes on the 2 or the 6. Stabs it a little hard, but not a bad choice. Ed over there says, it's the Eye of the Tiger. That's right. I think somebody played that to kind of hype them up. But you know what? These teams deserve to be hyped up. They've made it through 30 other total teams into the final 2. Can't be mad at that at all. Can't beat it with a stick. Good shot by Shree, really setting up well for the 9 ball for Carla. Pretty open table here. Wouldn't even say I'm kind of worried about the 10 ball. I mean, honestly, Shree and Carla, I think, are really in the driver's seat for this rack potentially. Yeah, Shree's going to go and take the 10 here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. It comes off that bottom short rail, trying to get back upfield a little bit. Hits it a little hard, though. That's why it rejected out the pocket. He was off a little bit on it. Now, I'm pretty sure the 5 ball is blocked and the 6 ball is as well, so not a bad leave. Going to force Elliott to just go after the 2 alone. Elliott going for the bank here to take over that top right-hand corner pocket, and he does. Knocks the stripe out of there. 2 ball isn't sitting in it, but very well played. I like that option. Smart play. Carla making a great call here, looking like the 10 ball. Rolling up with it. Take that 14 top right-hand corner pocket. Come after the 12 last. He's just going to come right there off that top short rail, back up just a little bit. And even if he overhits this a little bit, as long as it's not blocked by the 8, he'll be fine to give Carla a good option. And then again, depending on their leave, they have plenty of pocket options for the 8 ball. It's almost center of the table, so almost dead center of the table. Oh, rattles in the pocket, though. Good try by Kit there on the 6. Now the 5, 6 are tied up where you got to kind of do a combo shot on those here in a moment. So Carla's going to take care of this last stripe here. Like I said, probably that 12 is their out ball. Trying to take a look, see how much room he has. If he has some room to work with that 12. If he does, it's very narrow margins by the look of it, at least from this angle. Could be wrong, though. He's staring at it mighty hard. He must have enough. Ah, hits the 8 first. Hits the 8 first. Ball in hand over to Kit and Caboodle. Honestly, with this ball in hand, you need to take the last solid there, top right. Go straight in there into the last, that stripe that's sitting in the pocket. Use some good bottom. Gonna turn the top on that 2 ball here. And it and the 14 will pot each other. Could also play defense here. Get a little bit more separation with the 6 and 5. I like that option as well. Feel like you can do the gas pedal and feel like you can make that 5-6 combo, then maybe you're not as worried about it. But if not, again, you can play defense with that 6-5. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Force it through again. A little bottom there. Bottom on the cue ball will turn into top on the object ball. Allowed to follow through. But it is nice to have that little goose egg sitting there top right. And that last stripe does not have a home here, bottom left. Sure, he's going to take a timeout here. Might be telling him to go for the bank shot for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Yep, bottom right-hand corner pocket, bank shot. And he needs her to hit it pretty full. That way, hopefully, the angle can close up just a little bit, because it looks like from here, at least, the angle is a little bit further open to where it's going to hit off the bottom short rail first. So Carla needs to pop this a little bit. Hits it good. What a bank shot. Nice timeout. Well played. What a amazing shot by Carla here. Quick little instant replay of that, but great timeout by Shree. Great execution by Carla. Nice little pop there again. Hits it very firm. Sends it right on over to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Very nicely done. Wow. Shree's going to have to back cut this top left-hand corner pocket. Shree with good speed, but it will be short. Hits into the long rail first. Pedal to the metal now. Kit Nolan, she needs to go for this combo here between the 5-6. Sends it, gets it. Clips up close to the 5, but there is room between them. My only worry about this is the potential scratch for the right-hand side pocket, I think. It is going to head towards that direction. And hit right above that pocket point on the side pocket. It was nice speed that that Elliott hit that in, not because of it going towards the side pocket, but because of it opening an angle to keep it from going in the side pocket. Kid over hits it just a little bit potentially. Nope, sets up just fine. I was afraid of that drifting over further left. For the first rack win. Wow, what a good first rack. Well played by both teams. Kit and Kabuta will get the first point, though, in the race to 4. Hey, Jakers on my YouTube channel. How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Welcome to the live stream. Very, very nicely done. Good first rack again. Very impressive by both teams. right, rack number 2. Let's get this party started. Still very brilliant shot right there by Miss Carla just a moment ago. Very impressive. Again, massive, very well taken timeout. Hey, Jakers, I appreciate that, man. Nothing on the break here. Carla's going to take the 1 bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's going to nudge into that 9. And open up view for the 5, though. I can actually go and start taking away a little bit at the problems here that they have. We'll probably have to potentially have to opt to go after the 4-6 situation that's going on next. More so the 6 ball. But honestly, this will be a really good start. Even though 5 didn't drop, still not a bad leave. That's just going to play defensive here. Carla opting to go ahead and take out the 5 in the process here, grabbing the bridge. Worried about the 15 and 3 there towards the top end of the table. Hey, Trey. Trey and Holly both saying good luck to both teams. There you go. But if you had to choose one, Trey, which one you want and win? Trying to see if some people will pick sides here. He's going to nudge in the 7 there, a little close to that top right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad choice at all. Kent team will be able to start working on those 2 stripes there. That's on the right-hand long rail. Here in a moment, I don't know if Kent's going to go for it right now. She may have enough of an angle actually go and go for the 14 ball instead. If so, I kind of like that. Kind of save that last stripe. Can't tell what it is towards top left-hand corner pocket. But depends on if she's in a window for it. I think she is. Trey says Holly. I know it's you and Holly that signed off on that, but I'm saying, which team do you want to represent of the 2 teams that are left in this battle? Realistically, this rack's going to really boil down to that 3-15 situation overall. Maybe potentially with the 6-4 as well, but good smooth stroke by Miss Carla. Nicely done. How much room does Shree have to work with that 3 right now? Because that's going to be time to take it if you can. Yeah, this camera angle isn't doing any justice here with that. Yeah, I don't think he has enough room to go for that 3. He's bringing out the bridge, go after the 7 instead. Trey says we'll go for Carl and Shree. There you go. All right. Jakers on my YouTube side saying team Kit there. Kit and Caboodle. I like that. All right, Carla going for his 3, training it to the top right-hand corner pocket. He's going to hit off that 15 a little bit. That may have not been, I don't know. I don't know if I like that a lot because now you got, with the exception of the 14 ball, sitting kind of center in that center zone on the table towards the right-hand side pocket. You got every bit of the stripes here towards one side of the table. Uh-oh. I did break out the 4 out of that situation, and Shree will have eyes on the 6. Don't think there's enough room past the 8, though. Both sides kind of freeing up a little bit of opportunity for the other. Unintentional here. Shree opted for the 4 right-hand side pocket here. Using some bottom, trying to prevent the scratch. And he comes in close. I like the speed that he used there, actually. I was a little worried at first, but he hit it good. Honestly, Mr. Caboodle there, a.k.a. Elliott, could potentially take back over that side pocket if he wanted to. He does have that 14 there, but he can start working downfield as well, either way. Just looking at 14 ball left-hand side pocket here. Ooh, a little too much there, a little too hard. And was off on the angle just a tiny bit. Should be back at it with a 3 top right-hand corner pocket. He's got to figure out about the 6, though. Just going to nudge on over. Try to open up the door for Carla on the 4 ball. Good make by Miss Carla here. And looks pretty decent here. Shree should have eyes on the 6. I don't know how much of a good angle he has on it to go after the side pocket with the 6, but very minimal, get it out of that mess. He had enough room for the side pocket. Hits it beautifully here. What a shot. Carla will be on the 8 ball for the bottom right-hand corner pocket to tie this right back up to 1-1. Just going to give a timeout here. Shree's been doing a great job with Carla using the chalk for a brief marker to show her where to hit with the cue ball. And then when she feels comfortable and moves it off the table as he should. Good speed. That's it. That is money. 1-1. And we have got a fight on our hands. Let's make it a good one indeed. That was very well played. 3 more racks for either player remains. And a trip to Vegas is what's on the line here, guys. Let's go. Jose, you're good, brother. JT saying good shot. Jake saying let's go strokers. Jose was talking about hope it goes 3-3, so it's hill. He says, sorry, Mike and Tim. No, you're good. Carla trying to do a little kick there to get in that right-hand side pocket. JT said, I had to deliver Shree's Uber Eats to him in Vegas because he wouldn't get off the slides. What a story. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny here. Elliott opting to hit that little firm. Did kick the 5-ball off the right-hand long rail, though. Again, if you take a look towards the bottom half of the table here, you got the 6, 9, and the 8 tied up with each other. 11 just a little bit off of that. Kit with just a small miss there. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Rattles the 3. I'm real surprised she didn't go after the 5 or the 1 in that case, but good thing is 3 is sitting there as a nice little duck, duck, goose. That's a hilarious fact, by the way, JT. So I'm assuming when you say you had to deliver his Uber Eats, that he actually ordered Uber Eats and you went and picked it up at the front desk? Or were you the Uber Eats in the sense that he was like, hey, I'm hungry, will you go grab me some food, and you brought him some food? He said, my driver is somewhere out there, he could grab my food. Oh, no. That's amazing. Cracks me up there. That's really good. Carla opting for the bank shot here on the 13. Going for the cross bank action. Gets a little breakout, 6 balls out of the way. 9 and still right outside of it's close to the 11's close to the 8. Not a bad lead towards that side pocket, though. Team Kent and Caboodle kind of got the side pocket unlocked for at least the 1 ball on the left-hand side pocket if they're up table. And then vice versa for strokers on that one. Uh-oh. Elliott force followed. He thought he had a little bit of an angle there, but it was pretty straight in for him. Shree's got to be looking at this 15 ball. I feel like he can take this 15 and carry him off the 1 actually into the side pocket potentially. Don't think he wants to free that up just yet just because it's playing blocker for the 4, but I don't know. I don't know how much longer that 1's going to be there to offer a good opportunity. 15 off the 1. I like that play. To an extent, I don't blame him going this option, though. Those, he does have to handle those 2 right there next to the 8, but gets a nice kick out of the 8. There we go. Good shot from Carla as well. 13 left-hand side pocket. That middle stripe there, I think that's the 10 or the 12 here. Top right-hand corner pocket. And then they'll have just that 15 to worry about. Qball came back a little bit further than what I was thinking he was going to go for. I was going to hit that a little bit softer there. Just a small miss. But Carla set up real good for that 15. Honestly, Kit should probably get the bridge out, go after that 7, pop the cue ball back off the rail, and then start to go after the rest here. Maybe the 1 next, followed by the 3, and work on the 6 here. So JT, you never did say what food did Shree order? What did he get from the Uber Eats, by the way, while he was in Vegas at the slot machines? That slot machine must have been on fire for him. I wonder which one he was playing now. Shree got back around the 5 and 6, but 1 ball is playing blocker. Carla may still be able to go rail first here. Looks like she does have a little bit of room. Ah, the new NFL slots. There you go. Do you think it was pizza? Oh, man. Called first shot watch here. Mike Moore on the scene. Good hit to me. Mike agrees. 15 is now freed from its trouble. And the run needs to be on for Elliott Kidd. I think he needs to go 1 ball, roll up. Kidd needs to go after that 4. No, go for the 1 ball. You can get a better angle for that 4. Not saying he can't make this. I just don't like going after the combo here when it's not necessary. And he's not. He's going for the defense. 100%. Go for the 1 at first. There was a little bit of angle to get around for the 4 next. Good news about this though is Shree is over the pocket and jacked up tree topped over the 4. This is a really tough, good long distance shot. Hits into it and the 8. But not going to be a bad leave. It's going after the back cut on the 6. Overcuts a little bit, but gets close to that corner pocket. This cue ball very far distance for the 15 for Carla. Jake's asking the Shree try to combo 8. No, he wasn't trying to combo 8, but he was in a little bit of a predicament. Tree topped over that 4 ball there at the top left-hand corner. Good try from Miss Carla, but the 15 is going to pop out close towards the solids. Now let's got to get the run going now. There we go. The run is on. 1 ball left-hand side pocket. Kit may opt to go all the way down, but yeah, I think I'm going 1, 6, 7, then 3. Oh, A good try on the 7 ball by Mr. Elliott here. A small miss. Back on the 15 for Shree. Shree taking a moment, trying to figure out what his options are. To be honest with you, not 100% sure what he's going to be able to leave here without really opening up some shots for Kit and Elliott. He looks like he's looking at the back cut, though. That is a very long distance back cut. Almost 3 full diamonds away from that bottom right-hand corner pocket. And a no-go, misses it. It will be ball in hand. Kit and Elliott need to take advantage of this here and finish this off. 3 object balls remain before the 8. Jose said Mike played the song, such a great song. He would have. No, I think I'm going to go 3-6-7 here. 7 ball is going to be my ball. Go and take the 3. Top right corner pocket here. Keep it simple. Take the 6, obviously down bottom left. And then go after that 7 to then still be at least towards the top half of the field. To be at least above the 8 ball for sure. Oh, Kit missed ball in hand. Oh, man. Yeah, a whole range of emotions, definitely. JT likes 3-7-6 instead. Yeah, you can tell the stress is building, right? That is not a normal shot that you would see somebody miss with ball in hand. It is unfortunate, though. JT says she owes shots to the pool hall. Carla with 15, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And that will block up access to the 6 here. We are going to have a little bit of a battle here on our hands. Elliott can opt to go for the 3-7 combo. Leaving the 6 alone, don't blame him. With a nice shot there, taking over that top or that bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's trying to expect it to continue going on, but Kate going after the 7 ball. Had she had that, she would have had eyes on the 3 after. And this rack is in favor right now of Shree and Carla. Carla can land this and set up just a little something for Shree to go after. They may be up 2-1 after this. Shree again with the timeouts. Shree trying to get Carla back upfield just a little bit. Be able to take the 8 bottom right hand corner pocket. Carla full sends it. It's going to drift over to the left a little bit, but that will work. And Tree with a nice out there, making it 2-1 officially. 3-2 left in the battle. Well played. Both teams really battling through this whole situation here, right? We've been in. People could have been in the door since 10 a.m. this morning. Here it is fixed to be midnight. Tournament officially started at 11. 32 teams total in the entry. And it has been a good day, but a long day of play. We have had a ton of matches go hill to where 7 total racks ended up getting played each time. So you got to think these teams have been through the ringer now. What's been really cool to note is in the semifinals, though, all 4 teams that were in there were from the winner side bracket, actually. There was none that made their way back from the one-loss side bracket and made it into the semifinals here. So we have a finals here, of course, that is nothing but winners for the day here. Both these teams are undefeated today. Rebecca chiming in as well, saying let's go Shree and Carla. Yeah, really good break here. One of each looks like it. It's a dealer's choice. Tables will still be open. Shree's going to opt to go for the 1. I'm surprised he's not going after the 4 right away. But he's going to go for the 1 left-hand side pocket. Taking a look at everything here, but I really like her just going after this 2 ball already. 2 into the 4. And then possibly get a window maybe into that 3 afterwards. Or already start working on the 7 that's mixed in with the rest of the stripes possibly, but good speed from Carla right off of that left-hand long rail. Nice little force follow there. I think he was trying to get in that window for the 3, but Carla might still be able to skim the 5. If not, she's got good eyes on the 7 at least, just to, again, potentially break it out. I don't know if they want to go that route just yet in fear of just really freeing up a lot for Team Kit and Caboodle here with Kit and Elliott, but ooh, looks like Carla's got enough of the 3 ball, actually. She got down on the shot right away. 3 ball right-hand side pocket. Oh, what a nice pot. Very well done. Very, very well done. Tough run out to complete here, but they're really doing a great job, really clearing out everything. Kit and Elliott will have their work cut out for them, but they'll have a little bit more breathing room on the table without all the stripes or all the solids in place. Wow, look at that shot here. Hold on here real fast, guys. I know Shree didn't make it, but take a look at this replay. I cannot believe it. Look at how well he got a hold of the 5. Knocked out just the 7 and the 8 in the process here. I mean, had he made that, 7 was going bottom left-hand corner pocket, 8 all the way upfield. Goodness gracious, what a leave. Good try on that top left-hand corner pocket by Elliott. you go. Good shot by Miss Carla. Jakers on the YouTube side saying he's rooting on Kit and Caboodle there. They're going to have a tough time here if Shree and Carla get up 3-1. Good hit by Shree. Nice little 2-rail. 5-ball still going to end up there towards the bottom part of the table. Time to start getting a little run forming here. Get some confidence rolling. Obviously, Kit and Elliott will be kind of in a good position here to play defense if they want to and really start tying things up. Nice shot by Kit here. Assuming Elliott's going to go for the opposite side pocket here, and he is lining up for it. It's going to force him to roll forward. He's tree-topped here, so there's going to be a little top spin on the Qball. A little more, he would have set up pretty perfect for that 15, but still more enough angle here that Kit can work with this. There we go, nicely done. Beautiful run so far. Nice shot there by Elliott. A little bit of a tester here on that left-hand side pocket with the 11 ball. But huge run potential to close this close this rack out here. The one thing Kit's got to make sure. Ooh, no, go for the side pocket on the 11. She goes for the bank shot, but she's back on the right-hand side for that 5. Team servers will be able to go after the cut for this on the left-hand, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Or can go for the bank shot to the top left here if they want to. Not a great leave, though, but it is on the right-hand side of the 5. Yeah, Carlos going for that bank shot, top left-hand corner pocket here. A little firmer. I think that angle would have shortened up on her. It's on that top short rail, though, not in the best position. It's a nice little two-way here. Elliott should go for this 11 ball regardless. Slow and steady wins the race there. Good shot. What a battle between these two teams. Goodness gracious. I mean, you can feel just all the emotion going on here. I mean, this is very, very serious, very determined for these two teams. Nice little timeout here going on. All right, looks like they've come up with their strategy here. Elliott's trying to get Kit to get the cue ball back downfield a little bit, be able to take the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. It is close to that pocket. I think the better option may have been trying to get back over, though. But honestly here, just play a defense. Again, there's no reason to really fully swing for this. This is very similar to what happened before. If he goes and swings for this too hard, that cue ball is going to pop back out. If for some reason or other he doesn't make it, he could still pot it. But if for some reason or other he doesn't make it, he may open up an opportunity here because it should be Shree's shot next. And he is playing smart. There we go. Cue ball still on the left-hand side of that 5. Very well played, guys. Well played. Smart move. Smart move.
I'm gonna sit it down.
Thank you, sir. All right, determining if it's frozen. Yeah, Sheree stumped on this one. I do not blame him. I think Sheree's going to kick at it. Yeah, I'm not even sure how much of a sliver that 5 he can see, but I think he's kind of going for an all-or-nothing situation. He hits it good. It stays up in the pocket. Wow, what a kick shot. What a kick shot indeed. Good try. Similar situation here. Kit does not need to sell out here. Go for the, just kick it into the rail a little bit and hide the cue ball with the 8. There is one other option. That's the top right-hand corner pocket bank. But do not go for that option. She could also go for the cross, or cross bank right-hand side pocket, but I don't like none of those. Defense in here all day long. And she is as well. And it does not leak out. Nicely done. Carla will be forced to do the same thing again. That 5 ball is very deep. That is a tough, tough kick. Timeout being called. Timer on the table. Yep, same safety. You're 100% right, JT. I mean, if Carla lands it, Carla lands it, right? Like, it is what it is. Shree has been giving amazing timeouts. Carla has done a great job listening to said timeouts. Very, very strong team synchronicity here. I mean, it's just been wonderful to see how well it's been done. But I will say, no matter what, I think this is the absolute play. If she makes it, she makes it. She's earned it. But that 5 is buried. Carla hit it good. She gets it. What an absolute domination of a kick there. A good, good timeout. Shree in a bit of a predicament here, shooting on the rail, though. Long distance shot. Higher than normal probability of missing, hitting off here, or rattling that pocket, I would say. This is tough. Yeah, that was a good timeout. And that was absolutely always the possibility right there. It was a good try on Shree, but he had the odds stacked against him on it. Had the odds stacked against him for sure. Elliott trying to determine if it was frozen to the rail again. He's going to go for a defense here, trying to hit it full. Just leave the cue ball and it stacked up on top of each other. He does a great job. I do not think it is frozen. Shree's going to take a look as well with Carla. I don't know the determination on the field, but I'm assuming it's not frozen. about to say, if Carla thins it this way, it's going to jump out a little bit further. Carla might might go for the one rail kick here to get it in the pocket. Yeah, she's feeling the one rail kick. She's going to call the spot on the left-hand corner pocket. She's going to hit in the right-hand long rail, come on back over. Tough shot to make here. Very, very tough shot. This is what will determine if it's 3-1 or if it is 2-2. She still clips it. It's going to be a good hit. JT says, classic game of who's going to sell out first. You're absolutely right. Elliott's probably going to go with the slice here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, it is not Elliott's turn. That's right, it's Kit's turn. Now, Kit can play what I like to call splitting the Red Sea here. Hit the 8, send it to the bottom short rail, let the cue ball go upfield. But I have a strong inkling here. She is going to go to slice in bottom left-hand corner pocket, or potentially go for the bank bottom right. Now, I don't know if Kit and Elliott still have a timeout or not. They might be checking. Yep, they were checking to see if she's had a timeout or not. That's why she was asking. Good sportsmanship by both teams all around on that. Sometimes I've seen people get a little, we'll say a little huffy and puffy with so much on the line here. Which way would you go, chat? What are you doing here? Are we opting for the defense? Are we opting for the bottom left? Or are we opting for the bank bottom right? Which way are you playing this? Going for the bank here. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nope. Changing it up. I like the cut overall. If I'm going to go for it, I like the cut, not the bank. And good try there by Kip. Shree will be up for the 3 rails on the side. Stop it, Wayne Kelly. Oh, Lord. It's funny you even mentioned that. Katrino showed me that shot tonight here. He did it. All right. Shree for rack number 3 and to put strokers on the hill. And they are. Jess said, I literally said 3 on the side. No, that cracks me up, both you and Wayne even bringing that up at all. Literally, Katrino came in here, sat down on the stream for all of a minute. He's like, Tim, take a look at this shot I did. And he was on on the 8, and like the guys were like, what pocket? And he was like, side pocket. I'm like, how are you going to get the side pocket? And 3-railed it right into the side pocket. It was crazy. Jess said, I thought Kit made it super tough shot. She hit it well. She did. She did. And JT, you're right. If you don't have a good amount of confidence there, playing the safety could have been the better call. You had 3 real viable options. And I agree with it. You got to play the percentage game and make a determination. What do you feel gives you the best percentage? Well, this is a tough road back into victory here for Team Kent Caboodle. But not possible. We've seen the reversal today multiple times. shoot, one match today went 3-0, then went 3-3, and then the team that was 3-0 originally was the one that got the win and finished at 4-3. We saw a complete reversal of everything. It was wild. There we go. Nicely done. Nice little back and forth there between Elliott and Kit. Kit with a good try on the 6 ball, just a little bit off, overcut it. Shree back to the table now. 9 ball tied up a little bit with a couple of those solids in the 8 ball. Again, got another little tie up here between the 12, 10, and 5. So a little bit of work to be done this rack. Oh, just a small miss off that side pocket. And the 2 scoots closer to the 9. Oh, he got a rail. Nicely done. Good shot choice by Elliott. Very smart play. It looks like the 5 still has enough room there to still go bottom left when it comes their turn again. If it becomes their turn again, I should say. Carla and Shree have been shooting absolutely very well with each other. Again, amazing timeouts by Shree to Carla. Very well handled timeouts by Carla as well. Just listening really good to what Shree has to offer for advice and how to complete what it is they're trying to complete. So ooh, 8 ball getting a little bit of movement. Good try by Carla. Now the 9, 2, and 5 back tied up with each other. Honestly, if Kit has enough room for that 3 ball, that will be the great call. I don't think she does, though. She's looking at the 6 instead, just slice into it. Gets a little bit of separation between everything now. Shree has the option to go 9 ball left-hand side pocket. Could go 13 first as well. Hits it good, though. Shree and Carla applying a lot of pressure to Team Kit and Caboodle on this. On that hill first just really puts a weight on your opponent's shoulders. Carla absolutely a champ with using that bridge. Sets up Shree really well for that 15 left-hand side pocket. Actually, may not want to go with that, to be honest with you here, but I think he should. I was wondering if maybe he's going to switch up and go for the 10 first. Pulls back on it, sets it up beautifully for Carla. Carla's going to go for the 10 bottom left-hand corner pocket. And Carla is used to and very comfortable with that bridge. Now that is hilarious here. Rev over there says, a little factoid for you guys. Kit officiated Carla's wedding. That is too funny. And here they are in the finals for the 2025 Jacksonville APA Jack and Jill Vegas qualifier. Great shot. Nicely done by Ellie. Kit's going to be forced to go after that 5 next here, even though it's sitting as a nice little goose. Shouldn't have any eyes on the 2 or 6. Oh, no, she's got a little sliver in between the 8 and 10. I didn't think it was enough. Oh, she was trying to hide. She's trying to hide it. All right, I like the plan. I see you, Kit, thinking very defensive-minded. Well played. Not wanting to take that goose egg sitting there in the bottom right. Smart play. I know it didn't work out the way she was wanting to, but I like the thought process. Shree hits that good. Team Strokers with a great chance here being on the 8 first for what may be their final rack of this matchup. Shree going to use the timeout here. With a bit of a long distance shot here on the 8. Assuming he's go top right-hand corner pocket, and he marks it. The first opportunity to win this and guarantee themselves in Vegas at the end of April. Hits it slow and just barely off. He's going to put some good pressure back over to Kit and Elliott, but this is not over yet. That 5 ball definitely goes, and you can slide that 6 right on past that 8 and or even knock the 8 out of that pocket. Elliott's going to opt to play defense here. Good speed and good leave. Timeout's already being used. Carla will be up next. Carla using the mirror trick here. Taking a look at her point of entry. Looks like she is just directly, in terms of where she's got to aim at, she's directly past the top part of the left-hand side pocket potentially here if I saw where she was lining up correctly. This could be for one epic conclusion to this whole battle right here. Good try there. She needed to pop it a little harder. Keep the angle in place. But very good try. It is definitely ball in hand. And honestly, I know this may sound like a little silly here, but She needs to go after that 2 first. Hits right off that 8, brings it outside of that pocket. Elliott going to play a little two-way here. Opt to go after the. Yeah, opt to go after the 2 first. Maybe. Nope. He's switching over to the 5. Ooh, good thing that 2 didn't kick back out on the cue ball here. Shree will be back at the table. I'd be surprised if Shree doesn't play this as a nice little two-way potentially. Maybe mark the bottom left-hand corner pocket and try to keep that cue ball on the right-hand side of where that 2 is. That way he develops the 8 ball, gets it close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket, back close to the pocket, takes an actual swing at it, and plays a nice little defense all in the same instance here. Now I see he put his marker down. He has marked that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Benefit of this here is if he rouse the pocket, he takes it over. Downfall is if he's off on this here, he's going to set them up for an option for their last solid. Hits it pretty good. It's going to be so close to that corner pocket. Oh, good try. I don't know if he's taking up enough of it, though. Nice shot by Elliott. Sets him up. He sets Kid up just beautifully. Kid with the opportunity here, make it 2-3, leaving a 2-1 race left in the battle. And she does. Nice out. Well played. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. right. Here we go, rack number 6. All right. Team strokers will be solids here. Looks like the gentleman had to do a quick restroom break. Shree's on his way back. Carl let Shree know he's back now. Let him know that they're solids. Shree moving the 3 along, back a little bit towards the top half of the table almost. Good try from Kid on that on 13, trying to get the combo in. Should create a little separation between some of the other stripes, though. That's not a bad leave. Carla is going to have just a little bit of eyes maybe on that 2-ball. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. Good try by Elliott. Good pot, though, but just followed on through a little too much. Ball in hand back to Team Strokers here with Shree at the helm. And that 6-ball is the problem ball. 5 is to an extent as well. Oh, Shree just missed ball in hand. You can tell it's getting late. We're getting tired. Very unusual there. try from Kit here, but again, another small miss left-hand side pocket. I think both teams are wearing down here. It's been a good long day, but a long day at that. Carla with a nice pot, right-hand side pocket, well played. Chad, I need everybody to listen to me very closely here. We are 7 hours, 55 minutes in the stream. I just looked over and noticed that. Do not want to be able to restart here because it's going to take 3 to 5 minutes to reboot stream completely and get it back up and going. Guys, you've got to go hop right now over to Jacksonville APA's YouTube page. I'm going to send a link to you via Facebook right now, guys, so give me 1 second on that. I'll get it pulled up. Guys, there is the link to the live stream via YouTube. It's coming through right now. Hop right on over on YouTube. Facebook's going to auto kick us off on the live stream here. And I realize how late we went into the 8-hour mark. But if you want to finish up the rest of the stream here, guys, hop on over there right now. You got just a few more minutes before it kicks us off automatically. Good shot by Carla. 6-ball still looming in the distance here as a huge opportunity to run the rest of this rack, but also the 9 and 11 are tied up. Guys, hop on over. Again, like I said, over to my YouTube either way. Preferably Jacksonville APA's YouTube if you can. YouTube.com, search Jacksonville APA. It's just going to auto drop stream here in just a moment on you guys. Sorry about that. Kit with a great crossbank opportunity here. On that stripe there, left-hand side pocket if she wanted to. Looks like she still got enough for the 12. No, one rail kicking it. She has freed up that 6, though, and has freed up her 2 stripes as well, so this might be run potential for either team. Carla with a good opportunity here. 6 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Should come off that right-hand long rail just a little bit. Just over quite a bit. Opens up a good window of opportunity here for Kit and Elliott. Very little reason not to take this 14 ball and then start working through maybe even the combo on those 2 stripes off the bottom short rail potentially. Guys, I hope y'all made it on over to the YouTube channel. Nice little combo there. Gets a little bump in that 13. Actually puts it in a little worse position than what it was before. It's in a tougher position. L8 Kit fighting so hard for this. 2 racks to 1 rack left in this battle. Again, good run potential right here. Kit and Elliott just a little worried about that 13. Jen, is it still up on Facebook right now? Should be kicking us off right now. Did I? Definitely an 8-hour mark. Yeah, it kicks us off. Okay. Nice little back cut there. Very well played. Elliott hooked a little bit behind that 1 ball. Should have a good 1 rail potential off of the bottom short rail, though, if he wants to. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I missed the 13. 13's been the prime ball. Forgive me. Hits it. Oh, almost full sends it there. We had a similar shot earlier today as well, but almost full sends it there. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good try. Oh, good try. Shree with a small miss in that right-hand side pocket. Like I said, it's getting late for both teams here. You can feel the wear and tear, essentially, between them all. Good try on the cut from Kit. Shoker's in a little bit of a tough situation here. I'm wondering if Carlos got enough room past that 9 to go after the 1. It's definitely the best call. There we go. Brilliant shot. 3 ball left-hand side pocket. Can Shree get Carly in good position for the 8? Should be just enough angle for him to use some bottom here. Let it be left-hand side of that 8. A little bit lower. If not, he can actually just rotate up with this here. It might have the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, he set her up good. Set her up good. Let's go. This is it for the win. And that will be all she wrote. Team Strokers getting the win. Shree and Carla moving on to Las Vegas here at the end of April to represent Jacksonville APA at the APA Jack and Jill Championship. Big congratulations. What a hard-fought day it was, and well done by all participants here, guys. This has been just one heck of an event, one amazing, amazing weekend again. Congrats to yesterday's winners for the 9-ball doubles, being Mr. Sonny and Mr. Z, the Bank Bros there, and then congratulations to today's winners here, being the Strokers, Shree and Carla. Guys, my name's Tim Jones here. On behalf of the Jacksonville APA, the home to the Boys Jacksonville Pool, it has been my honor to bring you this weekend, guys. Y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy to get you to enjoy watching billiards again. Have a wonderful evening, guys. See you next weekend at Regionals here at same location, Beaches Qball, guys. Have a wonderful one. Good night, guys. Peace. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.